All right, we're in. Mic check. 1, 2. 2 legit city on the mic. We're in, boys. Let's go. Let's go. We are back onto the Onis. Of course, this is going to be the max difficulty Blasted Ceres run. Look at that sweet, sweet CO2. I probably do need some more Alveo Vera. But yeah, it's still pretty cold in a lot of the map. I probably do need to dig this down in order to really cut the amount of cold on the map. Though as we get lower though, it just stays cold. All right, so we are working on our Steam setup that we're going to be getting started. Y'all know what it is. We got our slight battery tower that we're going to be having here as well. All right, now everything that falls down from here lands on this, which shouldn't be too bad. This is in VAC, so shouldn't really be a big problem. Mamba, I hear you, babies. What's going on, Sunak? Welcome in. Hello. Mom was over here mad at me for some reason. We are going to be getting some drywall here. Shouldn't really matter what we put here, right? Let's put the white drywall. Okay, so we're going to be making a steam turbine setup. We're going to build these two in this one. Hopefully we don't drop the steel. And then we got to get our iron in. We do need to get to this layer. Right, so let's go to here. Let's get an obsidian ladder here. And then we could start our iron setup there. Yeah. Alright, Mamba wants his Mamba attacks. I gotta check up on the little babies really fast. Give me 1 sec, y'all. All right, we back. Paid the Mamba tax. We paid the Mamba tax. Mamba got his head rubs. While we making the floor metal tiles, we're going to be doing a heat sink. This is going to be touching water here. And then that's going to be how we get our steam turbine set up. Yeah. We're doing a steam turbine setup. That way the floor gets hot. When we drip the water on, it becomes steam. Seems legit. Seems legit. I'm realizing that none of this stuff actually fell down to here. It's kind of funny. All right, so we got to connect this to the power wire, right? I think we're never going to get above 20,000 watts. You never know. I'm thinking about this. It's like we do have this. It's just I don't have the metal for this to work. Using mercury in a vacuum, maybe? I don't feel like it would survive, though, getting delivered. We are looping this. Making the iron. Steel requires lime, which we will make once we have it. Let's put 10 here then. This is still negative temp. It's further from freezing though, so that's a little bit better. Oh, a little bit of pea water right here. That's not good. Dupes are going to be getting soggy feet and getting angry. Eggshells to limes. Do another 20. We did make some refined carbon. Decent amount. We're making more still. Lot of stuff here melting. Solidify and melting. A lot of plants here are just lacking phosphorite, which is what we're low on. Draco's alive. He's going to be saving us. But we are out of phosphorite right now, so we kind of have to go through this. It's going to consume more CO2, which is not bad. Okay, let him work on that, work on this. Steam turbine, we built... Oh, we don't have the iron. Classic. All right, so we really just need to wait for the iron to be made. Not much we could really do there. With the amount of food we're farming right now, it feels like I don't have enough farmers. Feels like nothing's getting fertilized. Feels bad, man. Okay, so let's look at this. We technically have 2 farmers. The one of my farmers is a rancher. So farming technically has higher priority over ranching. It feels bad, man. And we did scale up the ranching. We have 2 ranchers now. So it's going to take some time for them to actually catch up on the labor. Yeah, that's why I want to get rid of the alveol vera. Technically, not a good thing. It's just because it's consuming CO2, but it's like, it's a lot of farm delivery tasks. It's very labor intensive. I don't want to keep them. But it's like, it's kind of one of the better ways to kind of deal with the CO2. I guess we should remove them. Like, having them passively generate oxalite is not a bad idea. I just don't think we need as much as we actually do have. Let's just remove these. We might just have too many plants that we can't really sustain. Like, the food's gonna be fine. Maybe we need to remove a couple of these farms. Because at this point, it's just not efficient. Alright, we're still going to want to drywall this area. Sedimentary does not melt till 9:26. I think we might want to use granite instead. Nope, that melts even faster. Let's just use sedimentary rock. Huh. We could do a design inside. How wide is this? 20. So it has to be an even design, huh? Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's do the sweat corn. Let's do the... stacked scales. Let's go. I actually don't like this. Let's do the scalloped waves. Yeah, I don't like that either. All right, let's just do waves here. And then the top is half wave. Very legit. All sedimentary. All right, let them work. Let them build. We're trying not to drop anything inside. Get the steel there. Get the iron here. I guess not yet. Oh, this is technically transferring power right now. Can we open this? And then I need to make sure that we get the automation here, right? So... technically, this kind of makes sense. Atmos sensor here. A little bit of ice fall down, which is fine. Okay, we are gonna need to do a power line. So the turbines are gonna be right side. That's default. That is gonna be this tile. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need to connect to here. It's not bad. Wait, is that a gap in the planet? Yep. This is Blasted Ceres. That's just kind of how Blasted Ceres works. There is the cold half and the hot half. So the bottom half is where the geothermal heat pump story trade's going to be. Yeah, if you've never played this map, it's really weird because there's usually not a hole in the middle like this. Cool thing is that there's no radiation. It's just space exposure. So this is a dump of like bad gas. Put all the CO2 down here and it's fine. No light. So it's basically space is up top, proper space, and then this blocks everything. Radiation, light, you name it. It's a good old classic stuff. Alright, it is getting a little cold. Let's allow the heater to be on for a little bit. Okay, so I need to get a power line connected to the battery module. Going straight up here kind of makes sense. That way I don't have to worry about the decor kind of being in the way. Then we just do that. And then we probably want to ladder down. And then we probably want to ladder up. Let's cancel this. Bring back Cinnabar. But we want to use sedimentary here. Since it's, you know, here locally. Okay, most of this is built. Let's try to put, oh, you know what we're gonna need here? Aqua tuner. Steel aqua tuner. Yeah, true. I'm gonna need one of those. We could do that here, just literally right next to it. We'll do a 5-tile setup right here. Very basic. And then we'll do a single turbine AQ right here. Probably makes sense to have this left side oriented. Okay, we probably want that setup. Put a tile here to jump. This is gonna likely be where we want the pipeline to come out. Let's run that setup. We know that we're probably gonna want to bridge this, so it comes back. So it's very likely like that. That, and then it goes up. Yeah. This area makes setting up cooling cools and more so easy with the ease of vac. It is. The downside though is you got to build drywall. You got some additional things you're gonna have to build at the you know, opposite end. You get to save having to do a lot of that cooling stuff. Yeah, pumping is very time consuming. The larger the area, the worse it is to pipe. That is the one thing that do suck sometimes. And then the funniest thing about this is I think we put a joint plate here. It just kind of makes sense. Get the steel? No, we use iron. Then we're gonna get the pipeline element thermal sensor. in, out, automation. And then it's gonna cool down everything. We're gonna put a separate box because of how it's, how do I say this? If this ever gets too hot, it's an efficiency loss. But if you put the AQ inside and something happens with the door glitching out, this breaks and you have to break in and that's gonna suck. So we're gonna separate the AQ for that reasoning. We probably don't need this tile here. We're gonna cool everything down with the AQ, right? And so this is gonna be 5. We're gonna go with like that, kind of even distribution with the water drops. It's gonna probably want to come up like this, and then we'll attach everything up top. And then we're gonna have to bridge everything this way. Wow, this way, come up top. Let's keep this part insulated. We will need the bridge here. And then let's get some radiant pipage. Ooh, not enough metal. We'll wait for that. Okay, cool. Wait for them to build. A little bit of heat right now. It's getting a little hot. Oh, damn. The solid CO2 right there pushed over my ethanol. That's unfortunate. Let's move that over and build a tile there. Reset this up. I don't want to bleed out oxygen, basically. That shouldn't have happened, though, realistically. Shouldn't have been a thing. Let's remove both of these. I don't think they help. The amount of CO2 got pressurized, which is kind of weird. Oh, Rex egg. Sure. Let's give him his own floor, though. That way he doesn't eat any of the pips or anything like that. Technically more feathers, but we're not going to need them. They do kind of live in this ice age, though. So they chillin'. I saw Paku slowly suffering with a frost chunk dumping non-stop liquid CO2 in the water. What my new worlds? Oh yeah. When things melt now, they start dripping the liquid. Like when you see this animation, the liquid is losing a little bit of mass. And it's like starts dripping a little bit. That is one of the changes they added, which is I don't mind it. And we need a lot of iron. Stress is going up. Full bladder, not pooping. How are you not pooping? One of my new worlds. Yeah, man. Melting things have... It feels like it's... Lack of better words. It's like it's more realistic, but it also feels like it's like they don't want you to melt stuff. Start getting puddles of water everywhere. It starts to come to stress. Yeah. Get the open electrolyzer set up. Stays cold for a while still. They're all going into the heater area. God damn it, dude. Top end is 85, so we can leave this for a while. Alright, sus is the only one inside, man. You gotta stop using the heater. Yep, phosphorite, let's go. 2 eggs. Greco's happy, dude. And gets the heater. What a stud. Running low on ethanol soon. 3K. And then we're building out the wire right now. This is gonna have to go in to connect. We're gonna have to move all this stuff out so that we can replace this with a joint plate there. And then the water, the ice that falls into here doesn't immediately become steam and start damaging my dupes. I mean, it's not gonna damage anything, I don't think. Still not really getting fertilized. No suits for this is also kind of wild. Two 8s. I'm realizing my base is starting getting a little bit pressurized. 2,000. A redneck coming in with a raid. Playing some Onis, nice. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully stream was good, dude. And of course, thank you so much for the raid. Don't mind us just uploading the clown car to the stream. Keep going, man. Hey, appreciate you, Redneck. Thank you so much. Hopefully the Onis was going well. We are gonna be building some geothermal power on top of the magma right now. We just don't have enough metal. So you know we're working on that. Upside, downside, 69% stress, but we hit 69. Nice. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, my name is Too Legit. We are playing some Oxygen Unincluded. We are currently doing a Blasted Ceres. That's the lab map on max difficulty. So far, no one's dead. Everything's going all right. There are some imbalances though, like some of my crops are getting fertilized. But we're doing all right. We got some open electrolyzers for oxygen. And then we're going to be trying to solve the power issue right now. Our metal refinery is so jank. We pump the water and drop it back out and let the cold environment keep it cold. I mean, it works, so we're just looping this. Not to mention that there's ice here that's going to melt. I probably need to start digging out some tile space. Because when everything melts, it's just going to flood, right? Mistakes were made, but we're gonna get there. At least some sushi's all right. Nice. Sushi is not gonna lie, it's pretty legit. The only thing that kind of sucks is nori, and it sucks because of how it feels like it's a food trap. It's a really weird way to kind of describe. I just remember like when I first got nori, it was, oh wow, we have a lot of food. I checked the food bin. 200 kilograms out of 200 kilograms is just rotting nori. And I'm like, I can't even eat this. What the hell is that? And it's filling up my food box. Because like before you discover it and you check edible, it just starts hauling all the nori inside. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I remove all the nori. I'm like, oh, I actually have no food. This sucks, man. Nori was the ultimate trap, man. It really was. Alright, we gotta move some stuff so that when we deconstruct this tile, we don't drop too much stuff into the magma. Same thing happened with Sleepweed. We just used that one. Now, Sleepweed's not that bad. just because natural sleetweed is 72 cycles, nori is just so much, so often. I realized that my dupes were spending so much just labor running to the nori to pick it up and then storing it that I would like, okay, we gotta start chopping the wild nori down. Like, it's way too much, man. 5 cycles. Oh, you remind me, I plan on doing some boops only coal run. How does food rot pile calc work? Oh. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure how the food to rot pile calc works. I believe what you're looking at is when you click on a food on the database tab, let's say bristleberry, you get something called calories, right? Per kcal. And then if you click on another food like fish fillet, it's 1,000. If you do cooked fish, it's if you do cooked fish, it's 16. That is in line with how it works on here. So if you do cooked seafood, it's 1,000 for 1,600. So what I'm alluding to is basically this value is your 1 kilogram unit. So every 1,600 calories of cooked seafood becomes 1 kg of rot pile, which I believe becomes 1 kg of polluted dirt once it fully rots. So it's dependent on the calories on the 1 kg, and it's not consistent. So it depends on what food you're making. If that makes sense. Is it worth to not do food to barbecue to do rotted food? Probably not. It depends. The thing with barbecue is that it rots pretty fast. I mean, a lot of food rots pretty fast too, though. But yeah, I've never really looked into that, so I can't tell you, like, if I knew off the bat what is the best food to rot. Even it's funny dropping some stuff in the magma. Yo, man, my dupes. I don't want to drop a dupe. He could swim out, though. I would give him swimming skill immediately. What's going on, Karapt? Welcome in. Are you playing Aquatic Planet? No, I'm not. I have the DLC enabled. We already did a playthrough of that, where we did no electrolyzer. And right now, we're like, okay, now that we have the new Aquatic Planet Pack, we are going to be playing the Frosty Planet Pack lab map. Slogo farm ideas. Oh, man. The only thing you want is to not ranch Slogos unless you're in the early game. Cyberdyne, welcome in. If you're in the early game and you need food, if you need lime, it makes a lot of sense because you have a lot of salt in the beginning, but you're going to run out. Eventually, you want to get the evolution, the Gilgos. Those are a lot easier to sustain because you feed them sulfur. So you get sulfur from a geyser. It does basically limit how many Gilgos you can feed, but these would be the better thing to ranch if you can get to this stage. Otherwise, if you're just trying to do a Gilgo ranch, a lot of times you want to do a alternate setup like this. And then you get your door set up like that, right? So the thing with the Gilgos and the Sluggos is that they need to be in moisture. Otherwise, their skin shrivels from, you know, not being in moisture. So you have to give them a tile or two. Problem is that if you don't have them in moisture, they're going to start creating moisture. And then if they create too much moisture, they start flooding the buildings. So a lot of times you want to put the key buildings, active tile left side, like that, so that they never get flooded. Outside of that, since the moisture drops down, you should be able to just pump it on the lower floor. And then probably get a critter feeder here. Very generic. But it really depends on what stage of the game you're at, right? Because you can't do go-go's until you get to the bottom of the map. That's where they live, and that's also where the sulfur is. If you're in the beginning, you could just do a normal ranch like what I just did, or do a hatch ranch design and just mop it up every couple days. Because they don't actively make mucus unless there's no mucus there. So it's only going to be when you add a new slug that they might make one, because they were being relocated. They might make one on being put into the drop-off. But yeah, hope that helps, man. Cyberdyne, how are you? Hope you're having a good one. You need to hatch max. I would probably distill wood and feed pea dirt to sages. That's probably pretty good. Don't even have to do food. Doing the pea dirt from a thing that makes pea dirt makes a lot of sense. Just because a lot of times I feel like that's more industrial. You'll be able to get away with more, right? Looks like the Duke moves out the CO2 but breeds out on the same tile. We're just gonna have to live with that, boys. Hopefully that's not a big problem. 20 grams. And then what's this tile? Igneous? That might just melt back into the magma. Not a problem, right? Nah, man. No explosion. We moved all the solid ice from this tile, so there's going to be no water falling down. I'm great. Thanks. Happy to catch the stream. Awesome, awesome, man. Glad to have you here, Mr. Cyberdyne. I feel like I need to start practicing my voices and start getting into voice acting, boys. I gotta get some starter roles. Generic henchman A. And be one of the, like, Team Rocket, you know, hooligans, and do a voice acting line. I gotta do it, man. We gotta do it. The only thing is that I don't know what type of voice I have. Like, I don't know how to get started. I don't know what kind of character that really works out. Like, Too Legit would make a good villain. They're like, would I? Too Legit would make a good supporting member. I'm like, okay. I'm a healer then, huh? I gotta start doing some of that stuff. I don't know how you would really get started with that, or if there's like a agency that helps you get jobs, because they're all gigs, right? One time you get paid, one time do the voice line acting stuff. There should be stuff like that in LA. I wonder if they have like a Actors Guild equivalent for voice acting. And then I gotta learn how to train my voice. I could actually start doing that now. Guys, how do I train my voice? How do I practice? Excited for the PoE1 League? Nope. No WASD, man. I'm not gonna be looking at that. WASD or bust. Still busting. Otherwise, it's carpal tunnel simulator. Voice act pay to train. Oh, does pay have a canonical voice line? You could do anything on fiber though. You could do AI art on fiber and claim to be an artist. You could do that for both imagery and music. So like, you know, you can do anything on fiber technically. WC, dude, WC is so nice, man. It really is. Build a portfolio, I guess. To me, though, that kind of feels like shouldn't focus on negatives in the department. Maybe. Because to me, it's kind of like fiber feels like the equivalent of mowing someone's lawn. Right? And it's like, can I really just have a reference with a random person? To that same point, couldn't I just get someone from my chat to be a reference? Oh yeah, too legit. I listen to them all the time. Isn't that better? I don't know, man. This feels like it's one of those things that's, yeah, it gets your feet wet, but like, I don't know how much of the qualifications actually add up to anything. Customer accolade is, it's just, it feels like on a proper resume, it's kind of like putting your GPA on a resume. You only put your GPA on your resume if you have no work experience. It's what it feels like. If you keep having, you won't take the first step with that train of thought. You could argue that. That's fair. I look at it more as of a different thing where it's, will this experience really matter? What's going on, Shrimp Scabby? Welcome in. Karenick, I see you over there. Take a picture of each lawn, mow, and show your work to the new potential customers. That's, yeah. If you want to do the lawn business, yeah. We're making a power setup, geothermal with the magma. And we are currently trying to get some power, but then, you know, we got to make some more iron and steel before we could actually finish the build. So we were waiting on some of that. Building the rest of what we can. We got to attach the power line. We do have the stuff for the turbines. Maybe we want to get started with that. But yeah, the big thing is not having the iron to build. So, kind of sucks. So we're waiting for that right now. But yeah, geothermal power. Gonna be trying to get that set up. I just wish there was an easier... Not easier. I just don't know if there is a way to get more professional experience. Like doing something like a soundbite for someone's Twitch channel versus actually did lines for a character in a game, no matter how small the role. Like, you know, my name shows up in the credits. I just feel like there's a difference there. And it's more so that, not that I don't want to take the first step. I see where you're coming from and it's just trying to motivate me. But like, I just don't look at that as proper experience. And to the point earlier, yeah, mowing the lawn, take a picture of each lawn, but the end game isn't mowing lawns though. It's to start a contracting business. Right? So that's kind of what I was gonna try to allude to. Doing work on fiber doesn't necessarily translate to like the experience. And while I'm gonna try to look for something like that, you know, proper voice acting experience, it's something that I feel like getting that professional experience means that much more. Like, you know how things would work now. Having a little bit of experience in the, I guess you call it the industry, would be a little bit more like eye-opening. Knowing how some of the contracts work, how the gigs, how the things are set up. Maybe learning a little bit of the terminology. Not really an internship. More so I need a manager. And like at the end of the day, it kind of sounds like internship, but it's like I need a manager, dude. The thing is like I'm not big enough to have a manager, but I need someone to be like, hey man, we got some gigs over here. They're making a new Fire Emblem. They want you to do a couple voice lines for one of the Butler B in Castle A. And all you gotta say is, your liege, my liege, oh no. And you gotta do a specific voice to, I don't know. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Maybe we'll do it. Geothermal into vacuum. We got the auto vac, baby. Is it labor being duped for iron? Yeah. I want to say it's labor. We're a little bit strapped right now. We're doing a lot of things. So they're ranching, doing the plants. The cooks are cooking. So really quickly, we have 2 ranchers. One of my ranchers is a farmer. Another farmer, that's 3 people. 2 people cooking, that's 5 people. Right? And then we have 1 hauler, so that's 6 people. The hauler is to basically supply the food. The farmers are constantly fertilizing. I think they're almost caught up. If they're not, they are barely there. And then do we need to intercept that? Yeah. And then that's 6 people out of 11 that are constantly doing something that does not progress the colony. I'm not teching up right now because I don't think we could afford to kind of cut off the labor, nor are we space scanning. And then the other 5 people are basically doing the smelting. That's the operator. And then we have a couple people supplying and building down here. And then they're probably having another 1 or 2 guys randomly helping out, like hauling, picking stuff up. I guess rushing the Draco, maybe running this wheel so that we could power the heater. I guess the kiln doesn't need to be running right now. But yeah, we have a small labor issue. 1 is labor relative to the food we're able to generate. And then 2 is, this map is huge. Running from here to here is actually kind of far. And that's kind of part of what the problem is, I feel like. Travel. Oh, oh man. Should I make a fire pole somewhere? Like right here? Maybe it speeds up. Because he has to do a mission. He could breathe over here because we got the alveolaris and we got a vent. But like, yeah, he does 1 job and then he leaves. We gotta wait for the brine to dump before he does the job again. But yeah, it's a labor issue. We kind of have to wait, I feel like. I might be wrong though. Maybe we don't have to wait. If I would network if you want to get the idea. Quality qualifications to feel. I think you're charismatic enough to just bump into someone at a bar and just randomly get a gig. Dude, this guy thinks I go to bars. Come on now. I haven't drank in years. I see you over there though. Though it's one of those things where it's like right place, right time, man. set up something like a mini like colony planetoid for smelting, dude. I feel like the better thing might have been to just smelt locally and just loot the same water to warm up the map. Based. It'd be like that sometimes. Just an example, that's fair. But yeah, I don't know, man. Right place, right time, gotta get lucky. The best thing is if there was like a headhunter agency where they just get a cut of the commission of the job, the gig. And the main thing they do is they help you find gigs. Because that's actually how I got started in my accounting career. I was a part of a headhunting agency where they would find jobs for me. And then that's how I got the bulk of my interviews. They would basically literally only cater to the industry that I was working in, accounting. And people would go to them to find accountants of a certain qualification. And as a result, you know, you go on interviews and be like, okay, you guys need this? Oh, that sounds good. You need me to do these? I could do that. And it was basically what I'm looking for, man. Because it's like I'm worried that in today's day and age, it's so hard to really know when something's a legitimate gig. We are in the age of scammers, dude. It is so easy to fabricate, put a false front, lie, but still look legitimate with the prevalence of AI, filters, video screening, and there's so many weird ways to like take advantage of the like take advantage of the other user. I was reading something the other day and it was crazy. It was like one of the biggest asset creators for Roblox is like an artist, and they made a lot of custom assets that are basically in the Roblox store for like the last 10-20 years. And the crazy thing was that someone reached out to them and did a video conference interview. And it was an interview for a potential job as like one of the designers, right? And they have the history of making assets. So what happened was that they got into a video conference call. And then it was like a legitimate interview. It was video conference, they were talking. And then out of the nowhere, oh shit, that sneeze came out of nowhere. That was not a dramatic pause. I had to sneeze, guys. Out of nowhere, the person being interviewed, that was the asset creator, right, got a pop-up message saying, could we do a remote, whatchamacallit, remote control over your desktop via video conference. I guess that's a feature for remote work or something like that. I don't know. And the interview seemed legit, so the person clicked yes, right? They immediately got compromised, lost everything on their computer, and lost control of all of their accounts. They are no longer in possession of their 20 years of assets creation. All the backup files, all the data were on that computer, and the computer got compromised. And it became a big thing because then they basically told the community about it, and then they started using that account nefariously to do other stuff. And it was like The only thing that happened was they had a somewhat legit seeming interview, and they let the other person get remote control of their PC for like 5 minutes. And it's like, damn, dude. That's crazy. That happened way too fast. Way too fast. See stories like that, man. It's sad. All that work, all that effort, man. Yeah, it wasn't an install, too. That was the crazy thing. All they did was get a little bit of remote access to their desktop. And then it's like everything from there could be done by a bot. Like in a split second, do like 50 actions, you know? Open browser, minimize, have browser go to this website, download, install. And it's all out of view. Go to CMD command prompts, run this line. And it's like, damn, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Slayer coming in. Thank you so much for the long time support. 57 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emoji as ad reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there, Slayer. So what build we make now? Something crazy? Nah, it's not too crazy. We just got this magma over here. We're just gonna harness the power of the magma. Problem is that we need to make some metal that could withstand the heat of the magma. So we're trying to make some iron and steel. And then the map is huge. So we're like right here. And we're trying to get down here. So there's a lot of travel time. We make iron. We have to deliver more ore. And then it's like, takes time to make. Power is locally right here. Picking up some ethanol in a pump. Putting into the petrogen. Trying to contain the CO2 from said petrogen from just the alveolus. But yeah, trying to get some power started. We're going to put a bunch of steam turbines, but we can't afford it yet, right? Oh, I need 4 more gaskets. I just realized that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fake starvation. There's just a lot of travel. We are not repairing? Wait. How come it says awaiting delivery here? Am I missing suits? I shouldn't be. They're just right there. Oh, they're not prioritized. These need to be at 9. Space buying between Magma and the base. What's going on here? This is totally normal. We're doing a map where we got Demolier at a random spot. And it hit us right in the gut. Well, pow, liver blow. And took out the middle of the map. So, you know, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. That's not real. I'm sorry, man. It's not real. Though it would be a really cool concept. Have the Molier randomly spawn somewhere random and have it just create space exposure. That'd be a really cool mod. But no, we're playing on a Blasted Ceres lab map. This is just how the map's designed. The lab map. So you know how lab maps are. The rules are different. The devs get a little bit of freedom of, you know, funsies. And this one is space in the middle. Dude, the Molier tilted map, doesn't nothing happen because you have neutronium at the top? Hold up. Doesn't the Molier just land on top of the tilted map and nothing happens? You know what I'm saying? This is, yeah, nothing happens, right? I'm not crazy. Make it like Blasted Ceres. That would be cool. That would be really cool. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, we're going to be trying to get some geothermal power. Charge it to the batteries. But we're waiting on some metal to be made still. I guess we could build this one now. Get the first one in. Since the structural integrity is compromised, that would be kind of funny though. The mole, you know, it'd be funny that the Molier approaches from the right side, boom, and they just tilt the cinematics 90 degrees. Boom. Oh no, bro. Now you're completely bottled up. Neutronium in a U shape and big Demolier meteor on the top. That's a true bottleneck, man. True bottleneck. All right, so we still got to build some stuff. This is here. Let's get the obsidian here. We're going to have to remove these ladders probably and just jump on the side. Still got to build these. Still got to build the steam turbine. We have a outlet there. So this one is 1 over. This one is directly on there. This one is 1 over. Okay. So we need to start removing this ladder set so that we could actually build our steam turbines here. This works, right? Oh my god. I do be the unwise. I'm supposed to only have 4. Oh man, so stupid. All right, let's remove the insulated bridges. I'm supposed to only have 4 outlets instead of 5. God damn it. So we got to replace and relocate the bridges. So I'm just going to remove all of them. I guess we could just remove the middle one, actually. God damn it. I'm only going to have 4 turbines here. And I put enough for 5. Feels bad. All right, let them work. We're going to be building our stuff. I just want to double check. We do have an electrical engineer. They're the only ones that could build a turbine. So we need to make sure that works. This is a very minor thing that I feel like we should have, though. We are going to do a setup like this. And the logic here is to just give this a roof. In case something spills on top, I don't want it getting into the turbine and potentially flooding it. I'd rather actually have it go into the magma. So we're going to put a roof on this. Even though this is going to be, space right here is going to be space vacuum. A little bit of the iron, warm it up. It's fine. How come these tiles aren't getting built? It's just low priority. So I will say, man, although it's like I'm hanging out with you guys, it's kind of cool. I have this problem where if I meet someone for the first time, I'm really reserved. And it's, for lack of better words, hard for me to really be myself. I feel like I've had that issue forever. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's like, that's the best way for me to describe it. You guys probably can't tell because we hang out all the time and we chat on the chat. Another thing is that I don't have to see you guys in person, so maybe that helps out the aspect of that too. I'm not sure, but it's one of those things, man, where it's like anytime I'm meeting friends of a friend or something like that, it's hard for me to initially, first time we meet, to kind of be not uptight. Not uptight in the uptight sense, but like, you know, I'm kind of just chilling. I'm doing my thing. And I feel like it's mostly because I don't know, you know, how anything's gonna really fly. Like, is he gonna be offended by this joke? He doesn't like anime. They don't like sports ball. Maybe they think oxygen not included is for nerds. I don't know. I feel like I have issues talking to people for the first time. I don't know if that's normal, but it really do be like that sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot of CO2. Should I start bottling this? I feel like I don't want to have to spend power pumping that though, because that just makes more CO2. That's normal, eh, man? Feels normal, man. Let's go. Just normal things seem legit. All right, the last two pieces of steel. The rest here is going to be iron, which should be fine. We'll keep this until we're ready to close it. And then we gotta get some water inside. That's gonna be fun. CO2 bottles for the rockets. I'm thinking yes and no. I'm worried that I have never seen this. Can gas canisters melt? I guess this is a good example right here. Melting point. Because this is gas. And if the CO2 and it gets cold enough and becomes liquid, does the canister break? Like ice from the bottles of water? Because technically outside is cold enough that it do be solidified. So like this is warmer technically at -20, and then over here is -60. No, I see you, ball. I see you over there. You say that with such... what's the word I'm looking for? Confidence. Say that with such confidence, my man. So you know this, it'd be like that? They don't do the thing that be like it is? This guy plays League. Man, I remember all the homies playing League. And I was like, oh, I don't play League, guys. They're like, what? I was like, yeah, man, I've just never got into it. I'm not gonna lie, man. Every time they like rage about it and all that good stuff, I just kind of like, I'm kind of happy I don't play League. But yeah, man, I see you over there. Hope you're having fun with that, man. All right, that's gonna be pretty good. We gotta get this connected, that connected, this connected, and then that lines up perfectly. And then we got to get refined metal pipes. That's going to be fun. I guess we don't need that many refined. We just get one per turbine plus the rest of regular pipes right here. We should be good. The confidence is mostly unfounded, but I've had gas in so many dangerous places. Dude, I've had gas in so... Yeah, I feel you with that, man. I had a dream that one time I was cooking food for an event, and one of the females loved the food, and they snuck up behind me and gave me a hug, and I just farted all over them. And then in the dream, I said, oh, I'm lactose, but I had to taste my own tiramisu. And it was like if you were around me, you would know, but when I fart, dude, I am, when I fart, it's super loud. It's so bad, dude. It's like a sonic boom, like the force is real, dude. Like when I pass gas, the ground quakes type of deal. Is bad. But upside, you know, it doesn't smell that bad. That probably does. But yeah, man. It had bad gas, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That's funny, man. I understand that logic though, Sunak. Because they don't want to play against a certain mechanic, and they're trying to convince you to stop doing that mechanic. That's the part of the internet where it's kind of like reverse psychology. They're telling you to get good so they don't have to. I've seen that online so many times. You play Street Fighter, you start spamming fireballs, and they don't know how to stop it. And they're like, dude, if I knew how to do this, I beat that every time. And it's like, yeah, but you don't know how, so you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today, man. And if you beat it, I step up my game too. You gotta be this tall, man, to play good against me. How does sound like something up with the microbiome? I don't know, man. Maybe. One of the things I did realize is that I used to take prebiotics. Probiotics? I don't know which one it is. I know there's a difference, but I used to take a tablet. And it was to promote gut health and the gut biome. I stopped taking it because that shit's expensive. And I can't afford it. And the funny thing is that a year after I stopped, I feel like I have so many like stomach issues now, from constipation, acid reflux. Like back when I was taking it, it wasn't that often. And now that I've stopped, I feel like a lot of the stuff got worse. But yeah, man, those things are expensive, man. It's like $30 a bottle. And it's like 60 tablets. Something like that. It might be more expensive now. That was like the price back around COVID time. But yeah, man, I feel like I need to start taking that again. But it's like, yo, man. We in the trying times right now. I wasn't playing hard or mechanically heavy. I was just poking him from outside of his range. Oh, yeah, I'd be like that, man. Melee versus range. Sounds like Path of Exile. Prebiotics are metabolites, feel-good bacteria. Probiotics are the good bacteria themselves. They have differing effects on different people. I forgot which one it was, but yeah, I was taking it while back. Could be something like a yam. So I should start eating yams? Feels yam, man. All right, we get 5 pipes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After every bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we do regular sedimentary rock stuff here. And then we do this feed in. All right, that should be good. You said beans have the acid reflux? No, it's funny, man. It's not the beans, more so that it is the gas. I don't know if that makes sense, man. It feels like when I eat a lot of fruit or when I'm having beans like chili, and I put beans in my chili, it feels like the flatulence that comes as a result helps the food settle in. It do feel like that, man. Now, of course, that's how it feels. I don't know how it actually works. You get enough fiber? I try to eat vegetables every day. A lot of the veggies of choice, though, is like cucumbers, broccoli, or green beans. I'm not counting garlic and onions. They're veggies. I don't know if there's any fiber in that. But like from the leafy greens, I'm thinking like broccoli, string beans, and cucumbers. I mean, they're not even leafy. And then that's because a lot of those veggies I could do something with. So like I do the English cucumbers and I make pickles out of it. Just get a little bit of rice wine vinegar, a little bit of sugar, salt, paprika, soy sauce, and then you have, you know, put some garlic in there, and you have like easy pickles. But yeah, broccoli is pretty solid. And then I just like green beans. Fiber is an optimal human diet. With the right diet, you need no fiber because you have no ways to extract. Just be carnivore. LOL. You know how expensive meat is today, man? I wish I had that Sunak money to be able to have steak for dinner, lunch, breakfast. Yeah, that's cheap, man. I wouldn't mind eating pork every day. I'd be making so many dumplings. Dude, I saw a recipe the other day. I thought that was actually pretty genius. Fake ravioli. And what they do is they make you know, the filling you would want, put that in the pan, but like space it out so it's like a tic-tac-toe board. Right? So it's like this. And then they'll put a sheet of cooked ravioli on top of it. Like the dough. Like the lasagna sheets. Afterwards, when it's done cooking, because it's steaming the meat too, they slice it in the pan. And they serve it. And so the bottom side is crispy. And then the top side is the pasta. So it's like it's less carbs. It cooks without having to boil it, because you're just cooking it in a pan using the fat from the meat. I was like, that's pretty smart. And they just put some like tomato sauce on that. I was like, God damn, this is actually, you know, you can cut the carbs in half. I mean, you have to cook it yourself, but that's probably better. Spaghetti bolognese. Making the bolognese is not bad. So I'm not gonna lie, man. I try not to have that much tomato at night. Try to avoid the tomato sauce. Gonna get the iron there. Aricia! Coming in with the raid. Shout out to you playing some Onis. Yo, man, I see you over there. How's the stream, dude? Talk to us about the Onis. Talk to us about how the run is going. What's going on, though, Aricia? I see you over there. Let's go, let's go. And of course, those that are coming in with the Aricia raid, welcome in. We're just doing a max difficulty Blasted Ceres run right now. If you guys have questions, let me know. Do our best, man. Hope you're doing well. We're rewiring our whole base with insulated conductive wire after farming some gun plombs. Oh, dude. Dude. It's so nice, man. When I first started playing with the insulated wire, I was like, this is so good. I realized that my power spine went from like 50 wires up and down the ladder shaft like this to like 1. I was like, dude, that's so good. So yo, man, yeah, it's awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. Hopefully that works out well. I think the biggest thing with that is the fact that you could daisy chain 2 aqua tuners now. Like, that used to be the big thing. Like, oh man, I need 2 aqua tuners for this build. I have to get 2 sets of conductive wires pulled through there now. And now it's like, dude, you cut that in half by just substituting a little bit of plastic. And it's so nice, man. It really is. Has been such a great change, not gonna lie. Happy is cheap, yeah, man. It's technically saving you a lot of metal that way. Really good stuff. How do I want to do this? I guess we'll do it here. Not really. We should do it 2 different setups, here and here. Yo, man, appreciate the raid, Aricia. Thank you so much. If you guys don't know Aricia, check him out. Drop him a follow. Does a lot of Oni stuff. So check him out, man. Oh no, bro. Good eye. Ends carpet, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I keep forgetting about the Mercury debate that do be happening all the time here. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Good eye, good eye. Alright, this should be ready to seal. We got our automation wire. We set that up later. Pipelines are plugged in. Get the 2 tiles there. We do that now. You're not leaving room for doors for the power plant abuse? We probably don't need to. This is geothermal, right? So it's like, unless I'm not generating enough power per second, it's always gonna have like, how do I say this? There's no smart battery, right? So this is always just gonna be burning. And the big thing that we're gonna probably try to do is get more batteries up, because we're not gonna have enough power. So I'm not thinking it's gonna be an issue. I'm thinking it's just gonna be something that's like, we'll just leave it alone and it should be fine. Yeah, technically leaving them on is the best of two. That's true. I just, you know, don't have the metal to waste. Like, we're struggling to get iron right now. We struggling to get some iron right now, man. I don't know if we're gonna be able to be tuning up. We could always do it later. Put a door here. Put a ladder. Seal this up. Technically, they still have it. But yeah, no plans for that yet. Dude, how are you just gonna leave the gaskets on the floor? Let's bring that inside. And then this ice is really cold. Let's just bring that inside. And then we're gonna add water here. All right, so we have a jank radiant pipe setup. Means you can build the arcade machine, maybe. Not a bad idea. I guess we could have put the heavy watt there and just put a door. Technically, this tile being cold or hot doesn't really matter too much. At the same time, if I put this there and a door here, the heat transfers to the top. Which probably also doesn't matter. But it's fine. Alright, this got sealed up. Let's get the joint plate. Box this up. Automation, power wire, looking good. It's not bad, it's not bad. All the bottle drainers. When you make a microchip, is the element that's the primary element changed to the type of metal that it's made out of? Or is it genetic ooze? Because if it's changes type, I wouldn't mind actually just mass making microchips off of mercury. Oh, dude. It stays mercury, so it melts, huh? That sucks. Have microchips and boosters melt while taming the niobium asteroid. Okay, so that is a problem. I see a Leofar. You have to use zinc, and it still was a problem. Oh, man. The Mercury dream is dead, boys. We believed in Sailor Mercury, but she's just so fragile. Alright, first things first, there's no power here yet. So we're gonna start adding in some water into the loop. Gotta get the loop going. There shouldn't really be anything that could freeze the water here. And then we still gotta finish building this tile. Still making the stuff. We add a lime. We're still making lime. A little bit slow though. Sweet, sweet fossil down there. I think we probably do continue laddering down this way. Try to build a tunnel through here. Feels like it makes a lot of sense. Just feels like it makes a lot of sense. and then just get a small little wall set up, go straight down. All right, let's wait for the water. Oh, the water's in. Okay, there is a couple of empty spaces. I guess we should just bottle empty here too. Get another drop before we connect this. Also, set it up 24 degrees. Very cool setup. It's a lot warmer than a lot of the map though. And building the tiles. Let's go, Engineer Troy. You know, since he's the engineer, he knows now how not to get burned by the magma. Seems legit. Alright, there's the empty space. There should be no more empty spaces. So we got to remove the bridge. Adelia seeds. Let's grab the... Oh, the chargers are full. Nice. I guess we're grabbing the Adelia seeds. What's going on, Frankie? I come to see the dupes ignoring magma. We got the Path of Exile 2 maximum fire resistance. Very normal stuff, by the way. Just fire resistant things, man. This is not hot enough to boil. Good, good. Tiles are not cold enough to become solid. Pretty good. Let's do this. And then just take this. And then melt it. It's gonna be nerfed. Dude, I saw a post today in PoE 2. Someone got a way to get 200,000 energy shield with some interactions. And I think a couple mirrors of investment. 200,000 energy shield. And the #1 comment was, I've seen enough nerf warrior. And I was like, damn, that's so true. That's so sad. It's so true. Yeah, 200,000. That's a lot. Technically 20 kgs per tile. I wouldn't mind a little bit more water there. That is what they get for not giving us life nodes. They really do be like that sometimes, man. 3% is a disgrace. You know what's the funniest thing? It's a general consensus that they say that the only way to fix life is to give life nodes equivalent to the amount of energy shield increase nodes. Now I was like, that kind of makes sense. All right, I gotta get water into here. No one has plumbing skill. No one here plays Super Mario. There we go. Missed the brain. Get into the plumbing skill. Let's go. Frankie, are you playing PoE 1 tomorrow? New league tomorrow. The only microchips that are genetic ooze are the ones the boops make. I thought that since the boops made microchips, all microchips would be considered genetic ooze. That's what I was hoping for, to be honest. Incredible. I think I'm about playing PoE 1 tomorrow. It's been maybe 5 years since I last played. Hey, I see you, Carrie. Awesome. I will one day replay PoE 1 as well. It's been 10 years since I've played. And I'm waiting for them to add WASD movement keys before I play again. So it's like, I want to play it too. It's just that I need to not get carpal tunnel while playing. So I need those WASD keys. Oh, you were already doing runs. Look at this guy. I will instead be indulging in the PAL world. The world of PALs. We will, we will. Alright, so realistically, let's go down this way. Let's get some obsidian tiles here. And then we're going to try to set this up. I'm happy they have async trading now. Oh yeah, have you seen the merchant tabs? Dude, it's so nice. If you haven't seen them, man, merchant tabs are so nice. You could list something and not have to trade. If that makes sense. You know how when you list something, you have to actually trade with the person. And then you have to, like, make sure they're not scamming you. I hate how you have to say that. Oh, dude. It begins. It begins. We were out of phosphorite, the main food source. We have to dig up all the phosphorite we have. Alright, we have a little bit of food still, though. We have a lot of meats. We're making pemmican. Alright, let's make 10 barbecues on each of these. Guess what I'm cooking today? You're making pizza. Pizza time? But yeah, Carrie, they added in something called a merchant tab. You could list an item on a tab that's public. People get to go to your hideout, buy the item from the tab without having to interact with you. So that means you could list stuff to post overnight. So you don't have to be online and still sell stuff. So like one of the best feelings is like you had a good farming run. And then you're like, you post a bunch of stuff to be sold and you come back the next day and you have like a lot of currency. Like, oh dude, everything's sold. Let's go. It's so good, man. Not gonna lie. It has been pretty nice. Alright, we have to allow them to eat pemmican right now. Stress is above 50%. Yeah. The dupes keep stepping on some water right here, man. And that's enough to stress them out. It's just so cold sometimes, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. What about smoked meat? I thought you needed to do tough meat for that. Could you use regular meat? Yeah, you have to use tough meat. Oh, I guess we can make veggie poppers. All right, what is that? Is double technically. All right, you know what? We're gonna start smoking. The thing about the smoker is that it's big hot building, right? We got to put that in the area where the heat don't matter as much. We're gonna run both through gas res. And then get a CO2 dump right next to it. This is gonna be a warm zone. Yeah, we have a lot of wood right now. We've been shearing a lot, so we're actually pretty good on that. And then we don't have to do pike apples anymore, which is not bad. But it does mean that we won't have food. It's weird. God damn it. We don't have that much phosphorite. Wait, no, we do. Didn't we establish that there's phosphorite in this biome? Dude, yeah, it's right here. God damn it. God damn it. Forgot there's food right here. Give me my phosphorite. Go this way. 1, 2. Grab all of these. Should be fair. Apparently there's phosphorite up here, man. There's radiation, so I'm kind of scared. And then let's get a ladder here. Up, down. Let's get a ladder here. Oh, I can't ladder there, huh? We can't mine that one. Yeah, that one. I forgot there's phosphorite up here. That's gonna save us, dude, because we're out of phosphorite. Dude, veggie popper efficiency was so much better than just grilled pike apples. I forgot you could make that into poppers. Because you get 50% more versus veggie poppers is double calories. 100% more. That would have been so much better. Feels bad. We want at least 100 kilograms of water inside. Dude, not gonna lie, I don't know why, but grilled onions and cheese make like a great sandwich. Literally nothing else, just grilled onions and cheese. It really do make a great sandwich, man. I don't know why. No, like nothing else. Just have the grilled onions and cheese on bread. Cheesesteak would be pretty legit though. Get some peppers on that, get some mayo. It's solid, man. I love onions. I really do. I'm starting to realize that. You guys know how there's a concept called the cuisine has something called a holy trinity? You guys heard of that before? It's the idea that each culture of food has 3 ingredients that's the basis of the cuisine. So it's like onions, garlic, and jalapenos are Mexican cuisine. Celery, onions, and I think it's carrots is Creole / French. And then you have like Italian is like tomatoes. I think it's oregano. It might not be. And I think onions. But it's like each culture has the Holy Trinity. So I gotta ask you guys, do you guys have a personal Holy Trinity? Oh, glow squids. Those are cool. I just don't have the environment for them to live. Can they swim in magma? They probably do die though. Hunter, I see you over there. We talking about food, man. Y'all have a personal favorite of like the 3 ingredients that you would consider the basis of your cooking. I would probably put onions and garlic in there. I feel like I really love the onions. Garlic is hard to pass up on. You don't cook? Not really. Man, my man Hunter really do just raw dog that rotisserie chicken. Yo, man. I see you over there. Oh, basil is really good. Is it fair to say onions and then green onions? Or is that the same thing? I feel like one of the more, like, it's kind of the same, right? Yeah. They might as well put leeks in there. Get the full Farfetch scallion leek blade. Yeah, the same plant, different parts. The thing about green onions though is that, dude, green onions make something called scallion oil. Dude, that stuff is so good. That's one of the things I've been learning about recently. How oil changes the food by so much. That it was like kind of mind-blowing. Like, wow, dude, the only thing I added was a little bit of scallion oil, little bit of sesame oil, and it's like a big change to the depth of flavor. Making soup, making a dipping sauce, just a little bit, man. It was impressive. Also, another thing is I realized that I have a preference in oil. Like peanut or corn oil has a specific flavor that I enjoy over like olive oil and like vegetable oil. There's a specific oil, like, I don't know how that really affects the cooking. I mean, you're cooking in it, so it gets all over the food, but like, you don't see it, so it's out of sight, out of mind. But it's one of those things that it's like, now that I'm messing around with that, it's a little bit more eye-opening to actually see the impact. My partner uses green chilies, onions, and jalapenos. Green chili. Aren't green chilies and jalapenos the same thing? Avocado oil when grilling. Avocado oil when grilling. I feel like it's in the same class of olive oil, where it's like, if you cook a little bit too hot, it burns and it ruins the flavor of everything. You got to be careful with that, man. Low smoke point is scary. One of the best oils to cook with. I see you over there. Aren't green chilies and jalapeno, or is green chilies like bell peppers? No, green chilies, specific chili, like hatch chilies from New Mexico, are less hot than jalapenos. Huh. It's stable up to 500, I think, something like that. Way better than olive oil. I remember reading something like you can't really use olive oil and avocado oil for stir fry. I don't know how hot the stir fry gets, but you do crank it up to max heat. So it's like, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe it could burn and then it's bad. But I'm not actually sure the top end temperature for that. But I believe. I've never had avocado oil though. I can't say I've actually ever had it. Maybe I have, I just didn't know. Is there anything here? No, looking good. Though I do feel like green chilies and jalapenos is kind of like me saying green onions and onions. You know what I'm saying? Like, not gonna lie, man. It feels like it's the same family of plant and that it should be the same thing. coconut, avocado, olive. You gotta put extra virgin over the regular olive oil. Apparently regular olive oil is pretty bad. All right. Can we do this? They're both pepper plants. But it's the same, right? It's me saying green onion and like white onion, yellow onion. And I could do that then, right? Green onions, I love green onions, man. I love onions too. I'm just an onion boy. Feels onion man. Oh, dude, you need seasoning skill for the smoker? What in tarnation? Wait, what? We need skill for this now? Okay, man. We go in cooking school. It's like a ghost pepper and a jalapeno. I'm gonna be real, man. If I was blindfolded and I had a jalapeno and a ghost pepper, I would think it's just both jalapenos at variants of spice. You know what I'm saying? Like, the jalapenos are the most random spice level chili, in a sense that you could get a mild one or you get a really spicy one, and it's like pretty big range. So I feel like if I was blindfolded, I wouldn't be able to tell. Not to say that they're not different, it's just they're very similar. But that's fair though. That's a pretty good trinity right there. I feel like I've been cooking with a lot more green chilies recently too, and it's really nice. There's some depth of flavor added by the spice. Oh, it looks like all the ice melted. Okay, still got some unmelted ice. We may want to do a little bit of digging here just to create some space. Yeah. That way this could not flood. Actually, I don't know if it ever will. Allows us to create water though, and keeps it cool. Okay. At 120 kg, this means that you divide that by 4, that's 30 kilograms a cycle. That's decent. We could actually get up to like 50 a tile if we really wanted to, but just to get this started. Let's see. It's time to kick it on. Oh my god. This is the wrong sensor. This is the wrong sensor. Oh shit. Oh dude, not like this. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I'm gonna come back on this side. We're gonna have to come back on this side, yeah. God damn it. Yeah, it's supposed to be the thermal sensor, yeah. Because it's supposed to detect steam temperature to open the door so that we don't overheat the turbines. Okay, at least it's not that bad of a fix. Don't deconstruct, put a switch first. Oh, I see what you're saying, because it's going to close the door and start creating steam. I see you. That's a good idea. Almost messed up. Almost messed up. We meal prep the whole meal of breakfast burrito with the Holy Trinity in them. Oh, dude, green chili burritos. I'm not gonna lie, man. Breakfast burritos are one of the best things that, if you make properly, are just really good. I love breakfast burritos. Dude, you get... Ah, man. It's weird. I don't mind having a breakfast burrito outside of breakfast. With this heat spike, does it make it more sense to do a temp shift play tile pattern? It does. I just didn't want to spend the minerals on it. It does make more sense. It does even it out. But I just felt that, you know, it's not really necessary. It would be good to have, though. So if you want to have better, even steam temperatures, it would be, you know, in your benefit to do that. Especially if you have a larger steam box. We only were running 4 turbines on this, but if you had something wider and you wanted the ends to be a little bit more warm so that you get max temperature without having the middle be at like 210, it'd be a lot better. Evens it out super fast. I think we'll be fine. Dude, breakfast burritos, man. Oh my god. I have a local Mexican diner, and they do a carne asada breakfast burrito. It is so good because instead of rice, you have hash browns, and then it's carne asada, beef, eggs. They put bacon in that too, so it's like carne asada and bacon. And then you know, I think they have cheese and onions inside too. Oh, you got... God damn it, dude. Alright, whatevers. And one of the things that makes the burrito better is the fact that they're a Mexican diner. So they serve it with a good traditional salsa. It is so good. The salsa wraps everything together. Because one of the problems I've ran into while kind of sampling breakfast burritos around, you know, Los Angeles, they tend to be dry, dude. And it might be because of, like, a lot of the ingredients, not a lot. Some of the ingredients are, like, deep fried, so they might soak up some of the moisture. But, like, you know, the hash browns and stuff. Some people use tater tots, some people just use fries. But it feels like a lot of the places you go to, they might be a little dry. So the salsa saves it a lot of the times. Alright, man, we want to break in, but low-key scary. And then we need to make sure we could remove the magma, I guess. Seacomb seed, sure. Dude, breakfast burritos are bomb, dude. Really good stuff. Scolding! Alpha! Save yourself. Got hurt a little bit. Alright. This is in. Let's pop this now. Ah, man. One of the things I kind of want to learn is to make my own tortillas. And then after that, learn how to make, like, pupusas. You guys know what pupusas are? It's effectively a stuffed tortilla. With the flat press. Yeah, but it's like, learning a little bit more of the ingredient balance. Dude, pupusas are really good. Dude, Yum Trans Fat knows, man. Dude, I have pupusas from a pupuseria. And they of course, they sell it with the cabbage slaw, right? They always give that to you. Chicharron in pupusa. Why not both? Gordito? hell? Chicharron is the deep fried pork skin. Couldn't you just put that like with the pupusa as kind of like the tortilla and make like a taco with that? I'm just saying. Chicharron would also be any meat. I thought it was traditionally pork. Though I could see that, yeah. Just kind of like the prep for that. Removing the fat. But not gonna lie, man. It's weird. They're doing this thing where they kind of slap the dough on each hand and then back to the other to flatten it. And then they usually have like cheese or pork or beans inside the tortilla before they cook it. So it's like a stuffed tortilla. That's really nice. You do bread with chicharron here and it's cow. Wait, you put the chicharron inside? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. So you do that with the pupusa with the chicharron and then it's got a gordito. That's kind of cool. Today I learned. So chicharron is typically crunchy though. Doesn't that kind of compromise that? It loses the crunch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we gotta cancel this. Oh, how did that work out like this? I canceled it and it finished the tile? What the hell? I gotta sweep it. I just realized there was a piece of iron inside. I've never had a crunchy poo-poo. Yeah, right? It's kind of weird. Though I will say, man, if you guys never had it, you guys should try it, man. It's good stuff. All right. Technically, that's what we want. Okay. Now it's gonna be how do we get the magma out of here? That's gonna be fun. D-Mayor tanking the magma. Engineer Troy got scalded and is leaving. That's wise. All right, above 200. We'll go with 200 here instead of doing something like 195. Okay, so the problem with this is that there's no way for us to actually like pitcher pump this. We actually probably could if we wanted, now that I'm thinking about it. Do we care to be efficient? We could push this in on this side. Because we could remove corner build, right? This layer. And then as a result, get a too wide gap here, put a pitcher pump, dump it here, right? I guess it kind of works. Hopefully we don't regret doing this. Wait, and then we got to remove and move the ladder to the side. Yeah. All right, should be good. 200. Boys, it's time to let her rip. Beyblades, let them rip. Got a little bit of steam. Let's go, boys. Go with a low 150 for now. All right, so power is connected and it's being charged. Let's go. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Yeah, it is getting kind of hot. 150. Dude, big temperature difference. 200. This, for some reason, was at 150. It might be the sensor building itself not heating up. Now it is. Troy. Dude, get out of here. What are you doing, dude? We're gonna need one of these medical facilities. Holy crap. Oh, my man is hurt. My man is hurt. He needs some milk. No, don't go back. What are you doing, dude? We get it. You're dedicated to the job. We're gonna ban Troy from leaving. He's too diligent, man. He's too diligent. We gotta make the bin for him, though. Alright, so this is connected. Water is at 15 degrees. I'm not really too worried there. Water's dripping back. We keep this a little bit hotter. Let's go to 195. Pull out a little bit more heat. Keep this like that, should be fine. Power here now. That's gonna be nice. So we're gonna do battery tower. We're gonna do something known as a pro gamer move. And we're gonna build a small transformer here. We are gonna grab the heavy watt and then just pull out a regular wire for the seats. We are gonna prop. No, I don't want to see the achievements yet. All right, this worked out. Nice. Last tile. We got to remove these. And then we get to remove most of the ladder on this side. Yeah. Our AQ is running now. This is getting warm, so we got to keep it cool. Okay, get that power line. This is going to be powered now. Maybe start running a power line to the... Oh, this is done making. That's probably not true. I probably do need a lot more iron. Just keep that going. And then we're at 155 steel. So we do need more. Let's do 25 eggshells of lime because we do need more lime. We're making veggie poppers. 42,000. Ooh, we have pea dirt in here. We have some food rot. Rot piles. Priority 9. This is not good. Something rotted in here. Oh my god, this is 13 degrees now. Dude, it's not cold enough for deep freeze anymore. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. We no longer have the deep freeze. Ah, that's so sad. The deep freeze was so nice. It really was. It really was the nicest thing. Feels bad that we don't have it anymore. Alright, free power. We're gonna start using it. Seems like this is too much steam. We'll go down a little bit. Gotta get that connected. The map is warming up. That's the best way to describe it. The map's warming up. So we have the gas, but we don't have the temperature anymore. Okay, so does that mean we try to make a proper food storage then at this point? We have the power for it. I guess we got to make the steel. Get an AQ inside here. This guy has not been brushed today. He needs to be brushed. Oh, man. Looks like the meat's gonna be fine. So making pemmican might be how we have to live for a while. We need them eating the barbecue and the veggie poppers now in mass before it starts rotting, because that is a problem now. It's refrigerated, so it's not going to immediately spoil, but it's going to actually spoil at some point. So, food storage. Damn, that's so weird to have built food storage on here. Alright, we're gonna do a temporary maneuver, I guess. Like, that's the only thing we can really do then, right? Temporary maneuver. We're just gonna move the fridge to down here. That's all we could really do. They're gonna have to pick the food up to do the meal haul. Go down into the CO2 pit. Like, that's all we could really do, man. Feels bad. Alright, let's start doing the very legitimate pitcher pumping of the magma. Totally street legal. Don't do this at home though, boys. It's gonna be a bad time. Alright, that's in copy paste. We are no longer doing anything here. And this is all CO2 anyway, so it's not gonna be a problem. Now, nothing should be spoiling again. I was gonna say, man, our deep freeze is nice. Shouldn't be allowed to take that from us. Cramped. Oh, my rancher has been busy. We need to move in the second Drekowin. Oh, I never allowed Otto, who is also a rancher, inside. Oh, that's probably why it's not getting done. Everything has to end. Yeah, it's true, man. It's so sad. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it though, man. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have power, we might want to start redoing some of the power line stuff. The big thing I actually want to get is a gantry. I wish they made this so that you could just use refined metal. But you know what? Steel it is. Steel it is. It feels like at the moment they're a little bit overworked. It is, but it's the only thing I could put here to cross and still build the battery up. I'm gonna make the batteries hit the ceiling, man. And then this becomes our power spine that we could attach a transformer to the side like this at any layer. And just get a wire coming out. It's used for anything except for its purpose. It's crazy. Yeah, if they made the gantry indestructible, I would say it had a little bit more merit. But it's not, man. It not do be the indestructible. Feels bad, man. Hit the floor, hit the ceiling, baby. You know what it is. Alright, we gotta remove this, power that. Get the free power. If anything, we might move this up top. And actually, no, we don't need this anymore. If anything, they could just run the wheel. There's no power here. Oh, steel. Let's go. Let's relocate that here. So that when we remove the tiles here, we could actually... Could I just rebuild this? So how many do we have here? We get 3 more. Okay, so this is fair then. I wanted to just replace this here, but it might be better to have it here. So it lines up. Actually, no, it should line up here then, right? Alright, first things first. Let's not prevent anyone coming in. Start removing the tiles. Wait, why are you running this? Ah, okay, that did not work the way I think it did. Really do be like that sometimes, I guess. Smokers be smoking. Food needs to be moved. 2 more tiles there. There we go. Okay. Add module, battery. Okay. Expected. So it's this ladder, actually. This is extended. Let's go. Don't need power for that. And then we're gonna have to build a new platform here. Oh, we don't have the iron. What a travesty. Alright, we gotta wait for this to kind of build some more then. At least we're extending the power. Though I do want to start adding the power for other stuff, like instead of running this wheel. That also means we don't need the petroleum gen here anymore, which is nice. Soon, boys. No more wheel running. Geothermal is installed. It's kind of weird. We have geothermal set up, but we don't have heated floors. Dude, that's kind of weird how they don't have that as an option in the game when the cold environment is actually a thing. These floors maintain a temperature of 20 Celsius when plugged in, heating up the ambient temperature around it. I wouldn't mind something like that, man. Heated floors. Alright, slowly moving out to Magma. Y'all know how it is. Could we get a obsidian tile here? I basically want to move this to there. Because this is going to start flooding. At least if I were to empty out here, it's going to take time to spill. All right, we're going to be trying to get some upgrades in soon. Making all the pemmicans still. This makes me think we don't need 2 grills anymore. And maybe we want a separate musher for the pemmican. That way the meat doesn't rot. Right? Because it's inside the micro musher with the tallow. I feel like that kind of works out. No lime, just gotta make iron. No more doing refined carbon. Ooh, 3 Drecos. Please maintain the phosphorite. They are basically the lifeblood of the run. The poop of the Drecos. So now that we do have veggie poppers and it feels like calories are going up, I might be able to get rid of some of the plants. And they're starting to get stifled because of the temperatures getting a little too warm here. I mean, you can already emulate that in Oni. We do in real world. The floors that pump water, PVC pipes under the floor, keep it pretty consistent temperature. Tempedizer, water pump, bits of bob. Yeah, I guess you can make one. Yeah, the main crop we're running runs off of phosphorite. And these guys also are the food that these guys eat. They give us wood, which is gonna be our main resource because we don't actually have enough minerals to use for like the map. We gotta save the minerals for insulated tiles because apparently you can't do that with wood. But yeah, we do need that, man. Suzumo has a point. Technically, we have it in the game. We just have to build it. We just don't have a building specific. It's fair, it's fair. Can't we do wheat? Wheat sucks. Because you need both dirt and water. And the problem with that is we get dirt from these guys. Because they poop out dirt. So we would still need to do pike apples. They're like, ah, man. We damned if we do, we damned if we don't. We still gotta get the pike apples, man. End of the day, man. You gotta get those apples. Know what I'm saying? Alright, so we're gonna be slowly removing the magma here to get down into here where all the sweet, sweet fossil is gonna be. So we'll be able to get oil, a little bit, and of course lime. A little bit of a heat source down here. Petroleum, crude oil, sour gas. I don't remember this supposed to be this hot. Also, lead's also not bad, I guess. But yeah, I got the power. Power's online, boys. We need a little bit of refined metal, though. Let's bump this up to a 9. We really, really need the iron. 65. I need to turn this on, too. But yeah, we got to get the power from the geothermal first. And before we could do that, I need to make a rocket platform out of... Oh, I could remove this. I think I can. I think I can. What's that children's book? I think I can. I think I can. Yes. No module below may be swapped. Okay. Either way, I only did that so that I could build it up here. The little engine that could? Is that the blue engine that's in Skyrim? That's him, right? He has a face on the front. the original VTuber was a train engine. No, that's Thomas. I just thought that was his name. I thought his name was Thomas. Is that different? That's a different entity. Yeah, I thought that was just his name. They don't think it'd be like it is that. Yo, man, it'd be like that at times. Little engine that could is different from Thomas the Train. Okay, okay. I thought they were the same thing. I just thought it was like, oh, I'm watching Pokemon, but his name is Ash Ketchum. I'm like, oh, okay. That's actually cool. They're not going to get burned from this. This is bootleg hot tub. They should make this give you the same heater buff that the heaters give you. Dude, that'd be tight, man. They should do that. If you walk in magma and don't get burned, you get the heater buff. They need to start. Oh, you're hurt. Oh shit. I forgot about you. Yo, man, you had to get to the hospital bed. Saunas is so much work, dude. Sauna is so much work. We could still add. Oop. It's kind of like how you have a spawn. You could make the oxygen generator. They should allow us to do the same thing for the heater. If we walk through hot water, we get the heater buff. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like the magma is technically just really hot liquid. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Do hot springs. You know, I've always thought hot springs was just water. Apparently, the hot spring water is different from the regular water. Y'all know anything about that? I don't know how that works. I just thought that was regular water in the hot springs. Apparently, it's like the mineral concentration is different and it's like really good for the skin or something like that. Or at least that's what the Japanese animes allude to. If you take the hot sauna bath, you become beautiful. And I was like, what? This shit is magical, baby. It contains minerals and things. Seems legit. It's just deep well water. See, when you hear deep well water, you would think it's dirty water. It's like the bottom of the barrel. And not gonna lie, that sounds like it's, you know, residual stuff. Which makes me think, you know, you guys ever deep fry food? You get chunks of the flour that flake off of the food while you're cooking it, and it just cooks at the bottom of the tray. You got this weird oily sludge at the bottom. That's what I'm thinking that is. And it's like, I don't know if I want to bathe in that, man. I'm just saying. It's great for baths, though. It's not good for pipes. Ooh, got a little bit of the too strong for the pipes. I'll be like that sometimes, I guess. My hometown, there's one. It's called Pamukkale. Pamukkale. That sounds like a flavor of kombucha in Turkey, which it means castle made of cotton. Oh shit, that sounds like it could be a candle scent. Yeah, hot springs water contains sulfur compounds and other minerals that wreak havoc on modern plumbing system. Oh, interesting. Dude, those names, man. That sounds like a kombucha brand. And then castle made of cotton sounds like a scented flower, dude. Scented candle. I feel like that would work pretty well. Looks beautiful. White castle made out of cotton. I believe I've seen one of those when I was young. We had this bouncy castle, but the birthday boy's parents were cheap, so they got an unpainted one and it was all white. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, we got power now, right? We could do this. All right, first thing we gotta do is let's get some tiles here. We gotta get the small transformer. Let's grab this. Grab that. Get the power. All right, there's gonna be another one here. Let's start replacing the mesh. Looks like we're gonna have to run another one underneath. We're gonna run this one straight across. And then it looks like we might run this one like so. That's gonna turn this off. It's not bad. You have to use that for a lot of the other power. Spawns are self-powered. And then this metal refinery line. How much wattage is this? 1.6. Either way, it's going to be ugly, or we use a refined metal wire. Could we get away with the refined metal wire? Or should I just heavy watt this? It's already heavy watt, is what I'm thinking. So it's already ugly? Feels bad, man. It's always a sad thing when ugly wins. Now, the worst thing about this is that I can't pull a wire through the doors. And if I deconstruct these doors, I can't rebuild them because these are the ones you spawn with. That sucks, man. Maybe we go through the door down here and just connect it here. That could be better. It was a small little area right there. Dig out all the snow. It's not a bad idea. Slow animation, you just walk over them. That's true. Yeah, so we're gonna try to keep this clear and go through this way. Joint plate on top of the door could be an idea too, I guess. They really do need to make this a blueprint skin, dude. And give us the door tech. It makes me think that the dupes are like shorter than the average human, because it's like these doors are 3 tall. My dupes can't even look over the desk. And then the normal humans were able to stand here and look in the microscope. Dupes confirmed the shorter than average height. Feels bad, man. Alright, we gotta finish building this. All the power in the world, looking nice. And then we could get rid of the petroleum jet. Probably able to do this. Calories are going up. Always a great sign. Veggie poppers are really good right now. I am going to remove more of the farms, so that we don't consume as much phosphorite. Maybe we want to grab a dupe. Pure cooking surfer Kai. Can't dig, can't research. Like, what are you doing? I guess he's cooking all day. Let him cook. We got another cook over here. Can't surf, though. Cowabunga, dude. Can we intercept this? No, we good already. Do we want Kai? No Dardo either. Let's just bop both of them. All right. Get the power wire. Let's go. So now the upside is the CO2 now liquefies upon going out this way, allowing this to settle out a little bit better. Not bad. We're going to be getting a little bit more oxygen that way. We dug this out pretty good. 6 kgs CO2 right there. Decent. Ideally, though, we do want to do these. So let's go to construction 7. Let's get some power started. I guess down here as well. And then it's like, if that's all... Where does this wire come from? If it's all like that, why aren't they building it then, right? Ooh, it's starting to get a little too hot. Let's pop this for a second. It's fine. 2 Draco eggs. They are being brushed. It's looking all right. This is decent. Decent. Once we start, or once we finish building this, we could start another battery tower going up. Probably want to wait though. And then we got to do something with this pea water. We will also remove the smart battery petroleum gen here. Let's just cut the pipe. Actually, yeah, we'll just cut the pipe. Save the ethanol. Okay, looks like the guy got healed. Waiting for the transformers. Waiting for the wires. Waiting to pump out the magma. Looks like the dupes are going to be busy. Okay, so at this point then, I am thinking maybe we want to increase population. Now we're doing smoker tech, which is a lot more heat on the map. All right, this is in now. We are not going to need the small battery anymore. We are not going to need the large battery anymore. We are not going to need this transformer anymore. Second one is up too. Nice. Same thing here. We're going to connect this. Pop that. And then transformer is no longer needed. This also means that we'll unplug this. Maybe even burn off the rest of the petroleum, but then we're good there now. We have power, boys. Let's get another transformer here, though. And then we'll get another power wire coming out. Basically, that's what we're going to be doing with these floors right there. Pulling out wires off of the transformer setup. Let's get another one of these. Once we build that, we could build a ladder and continue. And then we got to finish the bottom wire so that we could actually do the meta refinery, which is a lot of power consumption. It's doing all right. This is cold enough that we can maintain deep freeze. The transformers are still powered. That's so funny. I mean, we still got to get rid of them. 660. Okay, let's start heating up this room again. I might have to keep the rooms warm. That's kind of crazy. I might want to do something like this. Where we automate the heater and instead of having a shearing station. And then we just shear on the inside. So that the ranches never get too cold. I actually might have to do that, man. It feels so weird to do. You know, it is what it is, man. Oh, we could also get rid of the wood heaters and start using space heaters. True. And then we wouldn't need as much wood to be burned. That's actually not bad. Not bad, not bad. Poppers, we're not allowed to eat the pumpkin. That's good. Meat is still pretty good, 12,000. And then we should be able to freeze everything now, so it shouldn't be a problem. Phosphorite's at 7 tons. I mean, we're not fertilizing right now, though. Okay. We will get a new dupe that may be another farmer or rancher, I feel like. Because one of our ranchers is a farmer right now. And we can make him prioritize ranching instead of farming. He might be already doing that too. That's a crazy thing. But it feels like some of the crops aren't getting fertilized. That's not good. And then, yeah, for now, it looks like we're just waiting to get some stuff done. Oh my god, these guys are cramped. There's way too many bats inside. They're probably all eating, huh? There's still food in the feeder. Wow. Our old man get pulled out. He is way too old. He's got to go retire in Florida. H2's at 600. I might have to actually use that for something. There it is. Road is blocked. We can make 3 more on top of that. Okay. We do want to do that. Gotta go up, boys. Y'all see the strategy, though. If you have a tower of batteries here, pulling power at any point is pretty straightforward. Could even use regular wires. Alright, so these are gone, these are gone. These are gone. We have 19 kgs. Alright, we're just gonna empty that. We're gonna bop the smart battery here as well. Don't need to do this anymore. There we go. The weird loop. But at least it means we don't have to do as much plumbing. Let's get the ethanol into a bottle. Automation wire there. Okay, so it may be a good time to start redoing some of the rooms. A lot of wood right now. Got all the wood in the world. Looking pretty good, man. Get the all wood interior. Save up on some of the minerals. Repairs are on forever. We have a lot of fiber at 96. Might want to start suiting up here to go into the Dreckle box. Everything's looking nice right now, man. Okay, so this might be a good time to do new bedrooms. I'm also thinking about scrapping this ranch. Because it's like we have the 4 here and we're doing pretty good with that. We do lose a little bit of crop, so we'll try to keep the rest of this growing. But I'm hoping we'll be able to not have to use that as food anytime soon. Maybe it might be worth it to do one of these cold box rooms, or specifically just pike apples. Farming and then animal lover. Wow. Backup rancher. That's actually kind of nice. Versus Catalina, who is farming operating, but then needs light to sleep. That kind of sucks. All right, let's get Travado. Farm ranch. It's gonna be your combo. He's gonna have to be skilled, so it's gonna take some time to level up. Okay. So since he's gonna be doing farming, he's gonna help out with a lot of that. Okay, since we're going to be wanting to get new bedrooms, I feel like this would be a good area. And then we want to get the new heaters here. So the heaters will be set up like this, which is kind of weird. We've been making plastic a little bit. I probably shouldn't spend that. So we're going to be using the old beds still. Feels bad. Let's get the all wood quilted cots. Yeah. We will use power wire this way. And then that's going to combine somewhere on the side. Let's use the wood here. That's going to line up to the individual floors. We're probably going to want some tiles right here. Do the transformer. Run the wire. Yeah. Then we're going to get the heavy watt on this side. You going to flex? Go ahead, man. Would you flex it? What is the flex, man? You saved money on your car insurance by switching to the Lizard Man. Hey, back to studies. Congrats, dude. Good stuff. Back to school. Get the degrees, dude. Let's go. Does that mean you're going to move into the dorms? Or are you still going to be at the crib? Nah. Weekend study. Oh, okay. Still pretty good. Good stuff. Gotta work. And then you do the weekend afterward. Oh, man. You're gonna be tired, man. Yo, man. Whenever you can, take the breaks. Take the naps. Make sure to treat yourself well. The caffeine addiction. Oh no, bro. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes. Alright, this is connected, so we no longer need this nor that. Automation wire. Well, I guess we'll leave. This pump is gone too. Caffeine addiction. People of chat, I was recently looking at food marvels. And one of the things that I guess I took for granted, but I never really considered like a big leap, was soda. Specifically Coca-Cola. And there were some people talking about how there was like, this really is like ambrosia. In a sense that it's like a flavor and sweetness that's like you can't really replicate. You gotta try the new cherry float Coke. Oh my god. I've had vanilla Coke and I've had cherry Coke. They're both what we like to consider hood classics. If you're in the hood and you've seen the video I'm talking about where the guy is always bringing women over and he says, my secret is check out the fridge. And he has all the beverages in the world just lined up. There's no food in the fridge. It's just beverages. And one of the quotes he says, you got to get the cherry Coke for the hood girls. Girls from the hood. They love the cherry Coke. They don't think be like it is, man, but it do. But I can't imagine cherry float. Vanilla is really bad. Are you not a fan of the vanilla Coke? I will say that if I had to choose a flavor of choice, I like the Coke with lemon. I would put that up there. I feel I don't see that often, though. I like the weird, not real vanilla taste of vanilla Coke. It's weird and artificial. I don't like it as much. Like, if I had the choice, I would probably not drink vanilla Coke. Because of that lingering sweet aftertaste. Like, literally, that weird sweet aftertaste is not the business. I don't know how to describe it, though, but it does taste very artificial. Dude, this is not temperature, right? It's actually just fertilization. Dude, aftertaste, man. This is bad. There's no real way to really describe it. All right, the CO2 generators are gone. Gonna be making a new bedroom. Oh, were we missing a bed? Oh no, bro. I mean, we is good now, I guess. Alright, we're probably gonna also want to redo the meal hall. Just because it's like, right now, I'm not sure if we're gonna... It's weird. Making a cold box on Blasted Ceres sounds like it's something I shouldn't need to do. Like, the map is cold enough for deep freeze, but the area that we're living at immediately has gotten warm enough that we're outside of deep freeze range. So it's like, if I do make a new meal hall, I should try to get a cold tile, right? But it's like, I could just move the food box down. Because it gets colder the lower we go. But it's like, at some point, the whole map's going to warm up, right? I'm not sure how we want to do this. Because it's like, yeah, right here, -2 positive temps. I guess the heat generation here is gone. The thing is with that is that means on downtime, they're going to go up there, grab the food, and then come back down. Right? And that's really bad. Like, that's such a long travel time just to have a meal. I guess we could do it, though. And then the weird thing is that it's cold enough that we would have solid CO2. So if I do want to make a box with like the ice that's right here and then sweep it into a room, I would have to use what? Hydrogen? Hydrogen food box? That seems so bad. Yeah, I wanted to stay in the starter biome this playthrough because every time I've played this lab map, I moved out of it immediately because it's just too cold. Because it's the coldest spot on the entire map, is the center. So I wanted to stay here, open electros, try to naturally warm it up, and then live in it. And it just feels weird that I would make an aqua tuner to make a cold box for food on this map. Guys, I BRB really fast. We is back. Cooled the map to -27. Every map gets hot after some time. I used the A2 standard granite pipes. Nectar for the deep freeze pit. I mean, we could use ethanol. Nectar is slightly better, but it's comparable. It just feels weird that I would want to make a cold box on this map. That's the thing, man. I wouldn't want to make a cold box on this map. You know what the other solution is? Make pemmican. Pemmican becomes life. Pemmican is life, and we slowly get away from the pike apples. How much sulfur do we have stacked up? 300 tons? Just because I opened up these geysers? And it's still cold. Okay. Alright, one thing we'll want to do. Yeah, man, we have 2 geysers that are just open there. I might just feed Weedles to get sucrose for these guys. Then again, that's not even a lot of food. We would want to do it for the cold ethanol. Wait, that doesn't make sense because then the seals will only drop ethanol at their body temperature. And then I was thinking to myself, maybe we do plume squash from the seals to get Bammets fed. The problem is that 44% growth, that's 4 squash per Mammoth. That's the thing that sucks with that. How much squash is 15 per cycle? And then the seals generate 40 per cycle. Okay, that's not that bad then. Okay, yeah, that's not that bad. It's not so bad. Not so bad. Okay, we might have a plan here, boys. Hey, Spillaboy Hero coming in with the 74 months. Still getting a great stream. Thank you, Spillaboy Hero. Hope you're doing well, my dude. And of course, thank you for the long time support. If you guys don't know Ace Spillaboy Hero, he was alive during the American Revolution. He is 79 years old. We don't count the third digit though. Otherwise, you know his real age. Either way, though, Ace Spillaboy Hero, he does not age. He still looks like, you know, he's 35 years old, kind of like Keanu Reeves. He looked older than he was in his youth, but then he looked the same when he was old. So, like, it looked like he never aged, man. I still see you over there, Ace Spillaboy Hero. Thank you so much for the long time support. Thank you for supporting me and the Mambas. I see you over there. I hope you're doing well, though. How are you, Ace Spillaboy? How are you? How are you? He lost a lot of money during the Boston Tea Party, man, back in the days. Don't give out all the secrets, my bad. He also planted the cherry tree that George Washington chopped. It was actually a gift. He was saddened that he chopped that shit down. He was like, man, it took me years to grow this. I'm good, how are you, man? It's hot, man. We're just trying to stay cool. Trying to stay cool. It's weird, man. You would imagine with all this heat, this would be pretty good, but like, I feel like my back still hurts. But one of the things I enjoy is when I'm showering, I have the water a little bit warmer, a little bit hotter, and just have it blasting on my back. For some reason, that feels really nice. Oh, I did the wrong one. But otherwise, man, we doing all right. Trying to stay cool. The heat's ruining my sleep, but we, you know, do the best we can. And yo, man, it's hot. Hope you guys are staying cool over there where you at, man. Because this heat wave's hitting everybody. Otherwise, I want to say we all right, man. Staying cool with the Frosty Planet Pack. Oh yeah, we were trying to do some math. 30. And then it's 40. So this means the sweet spot is 120. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So 3 seals gives us 2 Bammets. I think my math is good, right? That's what I do, so you'll get out of shower feels more cool. Yep. I am also doing the shower strat to stay cool. That's one of the things, man. When it's hot, you could take a shower and not have to blow dry your hair. And it's like, yeah, man, it's just gonna dry out real fast anyways because the room's hot. And then it's like, since your hair is wet, it kind of keeps you cool too. It's a win-win, man. 1 full Bamf branch is 6, so it's 1 to 1, almost 9 to 3, right? Wait, 4 to 2? Is that 4 to 2? 2, 4, no, it's 3 to 2. So 6 to 9, 69. A man cannot sweat through 3 showers a day and still hold his head high at the HEB. We got the quotes from the Alamo coming in. I see you over there, Cthulhu. If you guys don't know Cthulhu, if you guys ever go to the market, to the HEB, whatever the market is that you guys are in Texas, if see a guy carrying out 2 chicken quesadilla kits, that's Cthulhu, man. This man loves his quesadillas. My hair is that short that it dries in seconds. That's fair. I got that. I got the do we have the dupe? I got this haircut. Real life. You see how it's combed over on the side? That's literally my hair. My back and sides are shaved, and I comb it over like this. Though my hair is not blonde. Is brisket queso? Hey, man. I remember that I told you one day, dude, you should just make that into nachos. You're like, oh, that's a great idea. Oh, man. That stuff is good, though. Not gonna lie. Something about nacho cheese, that spicy creaminess that balances out. And it just tastes so goddamn good. So remember that you need 6 Wild Planet Bonbon, 10k Lux on branches. Oh yeah, we're not going to do that. I am going to do a meme strat that I hope works. I just don't know if it does. You got a number 3 all around. I see you over there. That keeps it easy. Don't have to worry about going to the barber if you have clippers at home. But yeah, man, I got long hair, man. When I'm not... If I don't have hair product in my hair, and I don't remember the last time I did, I have to tie my hair up with a hair tie. If I don't, it gets annoying, man. All the hair keeps poking me in the eyes. And when I'm eating, it's dangling in front of my face, getting into the sauce. And struggles, man. Okay, I think we're gonna do the really weird meme strat. We are gonna make a fully vacuumed box that is gonna be all dupe labor. And then mesh tiles everywhere. And the logic is simple. We don't have to worry about the ethanol because it's going to come out at the temperature of the seals. Those seals will be able to produce enough ethanol at their body temp. And since they're in a vacuum, they're never going to warm up. They'll be able to eat from the feeder directly. When we feed them the sucrose. And then the only thing we need to do is feed Sweetles sulfur. So that way the Sweetles don't die. They could eat the sulfur at the 300 degrees. And then the play is going to be they poop out sucrose. We take the sucrose and feed that to the seals. And then since they never actually warm up, the ethanol we get is always cold. That allows us to feed the plume squash at the temperature of 55-14 range pretty easily. And I think that's going to be the plan for long-term food. So we need to buy a Sweetle egg once we're able to do that. The sulfur gets swept in. And since there's going to be a vacuum, the Sweetles don't really care too much. I think this plan works. I think. All right, so I want to say this side makes a lot of sense. To have that be where I would want my ranch. And then theoretically, I don't think it ever matters. Because as long as we have a vacuum here, right? I guess it's just insulated tiles at that point. Keep that like that. And then that means I probably do want some suits. So let's say 3 suits plus checkpoint. And then we get liquid lock here. And then we will have door feeders set up. I am probably going to do a weird setup here. And the logic is going to be, we're going to do a grooming station. Doesn't really matter what. We do a drop off. And then we do a feeder setup. I'm going to want this within sweep range. And then we know we're going to do the door setup here. Are we? Yeah, I think we do need this. So it's this tile. So it's here. How many tiles is this? 40 tiles. Minus 4. Minus, yeah. So that's what, 36? Sweetles. 12. So I get 3 Sweetles in here. That's fine. I don't need this to be min-maxed. We probably don't mind that. Let's move everything over. And then we gotta get the bottle drainer here. Ultimate weird setup, boys. Let's get it started. I'm probably gonna move the Shatter Flock somewhere else. We're gonna want to use this space. We're gonna stop the ladder up here. Though I might just put a transformer somewhere here anyways. So I'm thinking, oh damn, what in the world? I'm thinking we want to live in this space. Food, move the toilets once we get plumbing. Kitchen in this area. It's going to generate heat. They're going to have heaters. Right? Everything's going to be nice. We're going to have roses everywhere. Everyone's going to be getting scented candles. It's going to be a good time. Okay, so we are going to start bopping the bunk beds. They have heaters here on low power. They get the heaters frost resistant. Let's go. And then we're going to do a weird drop lock here. Will heaters work? Heaters work. The wood heaters and these heaters both do the same thing. It's just a resource that you're using to get it. I guess the other thing is making sure the room's warm enough to not get chilly surroundings debuff. I also want to move my Phloxes. But this is too cold for them, right? Oh, the range indicator? Yeah. Not gonna lie, man. Range indicator is nice. Still kind of mad they don't have that on the deodorizer. It feels like that should be something that should be a part of that. Phloxes... minus 30. Okay, I kind of want to do something here. I want to trim all this. So, room now is at 67. We get 368. That's 59. If I extend this out slightly, it works out the way I need it to. So I will do this extension. Alright, this is just work for the dupes. Did you just get popped eardrums? Oh, dude, come on. Dude, no way, man. We're gonna start bopping these plants. Like, I guess we want to consume the CO2 from the heater, but like, it's starting to bop my food storage CO2. Freeze up my dupes so they don't need to do as much farming jobs, so it's not bad. Alright, that's also going to mean these plants are probably not going to be able to grow soon. So let's bop in the drop off, and then once these guys live their life, they're good. Okay, gonna be working on this room. The ceiling tile type doesn't really matter as much as it does at the bottom. Well, a certain degree. There's gonna be some of these that I do want to be insulated. Actually, no, it wouldn't really matter too much. Yeah, I don't think it would matter too much. All right, this is going to be the Sweetle conversion area. We're going to be doing a meme strat where we are effectively going to be... Oh, wait. I can't put a loader here. That's right. I won't be able to put a loader here. So I have to figure out a way to not loop my eggs. I guess we do a modified version of the drop-off. That would have to be the solution. Modified version of the drop-off. And then that means we have to lower the floor here slightly. Which I think is fair. Yeah, 4 tiles so we can't reach. Works out pretty well. Put that there, climb up, climb down. Everything really works. Cool. I guess we could trim that by 1. And just use that door. Yeah. Alright. The things we gotta do to not have to use power here. Let's use ethanol. Pitcher pump this is probably not a bad idea. Get some ethanol from that. We also have bottles everywhere. Not a big deal. Dude. How long has this been not dug? Dig. Dug. Zug. 400,000 calories, even though we got an extra dupe. Veggie Popper is going crazy, man. God damn. Veggie Popper's going crazy. Alright, I don't like how the Floxes go outside and they're starving right now, man. Oh, these are not at 7 as they should be. Yep, that's probably why they're not actually getting fertilized. They're not getting prioritized for any reason whatsoever. Okay, so that means that we might not need the feeder. We might do... We probably do want the chute at some point. Ooh, splash. Not stuck, by the way. Let's do a drop lock. That's going to be what we want. And then let's start getting the suit docks here. Let's get the 2 suits. That's probably all we'll need. Gonna do the weird connection here, but it's going to be fine. And then we'll grab power from there. It's not a big deal. Free power right here anyways. Okay, not bad. Temporary weight do be wild. It do, man. Up to, what is it, 3 kgs? You fluctuate 3 kgs in a day just by water weight. Something like that. It really do be like that sometimes, man. I think the best drop would be this one. 32 grams. No, yeah, food, but it's water weight is because using the restroom to pee could potentially remove that much weight. So like the difference of peeing in the morning and not. Poop, yeah, that could accumulate too, but it's like a little bit more gradual. Dude, all the toilets are clogged. Talk about poop. Oh my god. How come you guys are not cleaning the toilets now? Imagine cycle 340 and no plumbing. It really do be like that sometimes. Alright, we will want to build a ceiling here and probably put the plumbing here maybe. Record so far is 1.2 kg weight loss. One toilet visit. I am. See you over there. You weigh yourself a lot. Hey man. If you need to, you can, but it's a lot of times not worth weighing yourself that much. Oh, this was never prioritized. Automation wire, let's go. Green signal below, let's go 50 degrees. And this one it will go 25. Oh, your scale's right there. Imagine they have a chair that weighs you while you're eating and sitting down. Do you think that will ever become an invention? And then people are going to be like, oh my god, that dinner made me increase in weight by 5 pounds. Aw damn mashed potatoes. I can't believe they done this to me. Alright, we probably don't need as much high apples, man. We gotta remove these as well. The toilet that weighs you while you poop, dude. That's tough though, because what if you just shift your weight to your legs? It's like, oh my god, I lost 100 pounds. And it's like, no, you were just sitting funny. I have kitchen scale as well. I see you over there. For rich people, why not? Still in the restaurant for the experience. That's classic, man. Cooking really is art. When something is catered around an experience rather than the substance itself, it's an art, man. I feel like sports fall into the category of the arts. Is that the case, or is that not the case? I know how to cook because I like to do chemistry. You know what's funny with that? Cooking chemistry is very similar to baking. So I ask, are you good at baking? Alright, we're gonna have to start pumping out the gas here. Aw, dude, come on. At least it didn't delete the ethanol. Dude, I'm bad at baking. I'm really bad at baking. I don't have a scale. I can't measure out ingredients. I have to eyeball everything. It's time to cook, Cthulhu. We're gonna make the special blue cheese queso. It's gonna be hot, man. Extra spicy. Make sure to get that chili pea, man. Blue cheese chili pea queso. Everyone's gonna want some. You know how it is. I wonder if that would actually do good. Blue cheese queso. That sounds like it could be kind of gross. It's not always perfect, but it's good enough. Better than good enough. I mean, if you could get and replicate a lot of the recipes from baking, props to you. I find baking hard, man. I could do everything else easily. Making noodles, pasta from scratch, making dumplings and folding them, stir frying, seasoning, making soup. Anything that doesn't relate to the oven, I could do. But like baking and all that oven stuff, nah, I get wrecked, man. I get wrecked by that. Yeah, blue cheese is already a wing dip, which is why it's like you make that into a spicy version, into like a queso. I like baked chicken with potato coins. Oh, you just use slices and just bake them in the oven. That works. You gotta get that surface area. Oh, this is not plugged in. Oh, pow. Yep. Now we maintain temperatures. Let's go. 4 eggs. I want to say the phosphorite is maintaining a lot better now. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, let's move out the stuff while we get a vacuum here. Okay, the next thing we will need to do is something similar for the seals. I'm not sure how similar or different this will be. We do need to relocate the floxes. That's another thing we got to do. All right. We also wanted to do this. And then we could deconstruct this wall right here. And then move the door inside so that they can't sneak out. All right, how's the magma? Still getting worked on. And then CO2s, I guess we still have these that we could try to relocate right now. All right. Try to get the wood tiles here. Trim out the rest of this room. So we are basically setting up a pemmican lifestyle. My life is pemmican, man. Okay. Since we're not really going to be doing that much CO2 anymore, I guess we could try to do this. Gonna fall asleep. Have a good one. See you night. Good night, man. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. But of course, Russell easy. Appreciate for tuning in. And yo, man, best of luck on the studies. Hopefully everything is easy to learn. And that you become a sponge and absorb. I probably do need a second shoot right there. Alright, now that that's there, we get to remove this. And then we'll move the egg box for the flocks onto this side. And then we'll be able to clear up these spaces, including these guys. I'll probably just move these guys somewhere else. They have the same range, they do. I guess temporarily over here is not bad. Still wouldn't mind a little bit of glass. We're not feeding them. Oh, we do feed them because they eat abyssalite. It's actually kind of nice. We're just not grooming them. Alright, we're gonna let this spill. The big thing with this is that this is cold enough to liquefy / solidify CO2. So we're just gonna let everything just kind of fall off. Let's do the setup. Lip, double door lip. Okay. Keep the CO2 here. All right, so we're gonna be transitioning some ranching stuff. We're gonna do sweetles to start producing sulfur into sucrose. How we're gonna do that, it's gonna be kind of weird. I do need to do something with this design. That's gonna be kind of awkward. But hopefully not that big of a deal. I guess the best way to do it is just putting a sweeper here and a sweeper there. And sweep the sulfur in. I don't think I actually want to do a critter feeder with this. Because I'm thinking this is going to be bad. Because I'm thinking the sulfur is hot, right? 85 degrees. That's hot enough to boil the ethanol lock. So unless I want to replace this with nectar, I probably should just sweep them in and drop them off. Dupes with actual stress. Yeah, man. It's max difficulty. Welcome in, Santa. You might be a little confused, but a little bit of liquid right there, because they breathe out CO2 and then step in the liquid, makes them have... oh, no, he's frost resistant. Makes them get a little bit of stress sometimes. So that soggy feet, 5%. I don't know if anyone actually has that right now. Or when they need to pee, it accumulates stress just because they're actually net zero otherwise. Solid friend -5. Let's go. But yeah, highest difficulty wipes out high morale. So any stress you generate, and especially because we're on an ice map, they could slip on the ice. And then that's flat stress gain. And then they go through the liquid like that. He's frost resistant though for now. That soggy feet stress is real. But yeah, cold map things. Just cold map things. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Welcome in, though confused Santa. Hopefully you're not confused anymore. Yeah, man. We're trying to do some pivoting for the foods right now. And trying to go with some weird, non-traditional setups. Just taking some time, just because it's a little bit of food restraint. I do think I'm gonna take another dupe though, since our calories are a little bit better now. Oh, we got the vac? Let's go. Okay, this setup's looking decent. Oh, they don't exist yet. Ah, yeah, that's true. Okay, so this is everyone's denied access. And the other ones are going to be special case. Okay, Phlox got stuck on the wrong side. Feels bad. Okay. Hiding. I don't need the mushrooms. Farming. That doesn't really help us. Another cook may. I mean, now that we're using the smoker, I feel like it freed up a lot of the cooking labor. Because the smoker is each smoker once a day. And then they could just be making pemmican. And we have 2 chefs already. That makes me think we get the farmer researcher. Got a botanist. This feels weird because we don't need that. I feel like I do want another rancher that we kind of already have. This dude needs light to sleep. I don't want to provide that. Though we could just give him a quartz, right? On a pedestal next to them. And then it's like, they're cool. And then basically we get another hauler, which is decent. And we take Mima. Welcome to the city. Yeah, that works out. Let's go. We got to give Mima carrying capacity. Oh, and Travado finally got ranching skill. Let's go. He's going to be the substitute rancher. We will need the ranching skill. Alrighty, we're gonna need this. Deny the access with doors, and then we're gonna want airflow here. 1 food box, or 1 critter trap. And then dispenser. This is, yeah, we can't lock that because we want to build this first. This allows CO2 to spill down here as well. You can see all the CO2 cloud liquefying. Ooh, nice. So we do this, that. Get another planter box. Let's also do another door setup there. Alright, so the Phlox ecosystem combines. Drecos are going to be fine. If we get a glossy egg, they're going down there. Temperatures are being maintained. Heaters for life. Looking good. I guess we should set up the tech for that. Shoot. Sweeper. Automation. We'll put the rail in after everything else is built. Okay, let's bump this up to a 7 so they kind of get done. Okay, Shatterflox. Key 9. Abyssalite. Feed the Shatterflox. And I guess we want the power here. This heater is always on, so it's a little bit of power. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else is on this line? Nothing else. Everything else is up top. We're not doing Radbolt Tech. We're not doing polypressing right now. I guess that's all fine, though. I might want to pull another line up top so we could free this one. Like this line right here. Wouldn't be bad. Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to see. I guess for now, though, this is fine. So we'll just run this across. Fake starvation. Ooh, pea water. Mop that up, baby. We're not trying to step on that. Oh, that also means... Yeah, that guy is set up properly. Okay, CO2 has steadied out pretty fast. This is looking good. We could remove this setup now. This is all set up. Looking all right. This is ready. Okay, so we're just going to copy this. And then turn this off. Alright, so that's not on anymore. This is a locked door. Is that fake starvation? Unpermitted food. Okay, man. Go eat some pemmican, dude. They ate all the smoked veggie poppers. It seems legit. Alright, lock the door. This one is... Who are my ranchers? Auto, Travado, and keep on wheeling. This guy. This guy. And this guy. Okay, this is going to be reverse. Copy paste. There we go. Now we go buildings here. Remove these. We're gonna leave these guys in there for now, because you know they don't need to die yet. We'll wrangle these guys out. Let's move out to more Cinnabar. Okay. So this is just cold, right? Shouldn't have to worry too much about this. Oh, ha. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I did not think about that. Let's put a tile here and a tile here. This should not break, right? It might heat up the ethanol so the ethanol boils, is what I'm worried about. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Every time. I got a plan. I do, and then I don't. Okay, did not break the vac. Sure, it's safe. Never know, man. Never know. I don't trust these scallywags that are called dupes. These gosh darn scallywags. Them and their mealwood eating, dupe printing. setup. All right, we're gonna wrangle these guys. Looking good. I don't know. I lost words to say to describe dupes. Feels bad. 2-ton printing pod. Mother love naming. These dupes, they are problems. All right, so whether or not they eat from a feeder shouldn't matter, right? Man, they did give that a bonus. I guess what we could do is put a door here afterwards. Man, I feel like that's just gonna get way too hot. Maybe out here then? This is hot, man. We're letting it slowly warm up this biome. Alright, that looks fine. Calories are still up. Skill operation required. Oh, I never bumped these to 9. Yeah, that'll do it. I'll do it. You really do be like that sometimes. Alright, they moved the floxes out. Got some to move. These guys got moved. Nice. Get rid of the doors. We don't need these doors either. And then we have a bunch of floxes here. Let's move these guys before we try to wrangle the other ones. We don't have a drop-off spot either, so we're kind of just letting them chill. Ooh. This gives me an idea. Do we want to start sweeping? We may make a sweep box that we don't have yet. Take the iron. And then we can start sweeping the map? I don't know. That is an anti-idle thing. Maybe. Either way, we gotta have them build this for now. Everything should be fine. Let's get the extra suits starting to be made. 1, 2, 3. And then we can start putting the suit dock here. And then we just gotta make that. Cool. Gotta do this, which is not too bad. And then all we're looking to do now is start making the seal area. Okay, so we're probably gonna do the same type of design. It feels like that just naturally makes sense. We're effectively doing this design with the 2 suits in front of each one. That feels like it makes sense, except for here. These actually are going to be all mesh. Maybe just 1 suit area. And then wouldn't I want more suits then? Damn, yeah. How would we want to actually set up the liquid lock? We could move in the lock to here. So we could have a wall here. 3 tile gap for the ladder plus fire pole. This becomes the liquid lock, and then all this becomes suit space. They go down 1, 2, maybe even 3 floors. And then we get our seal ranches. We don't really need to do it like that, though. We could make this into a ranch and then put a door there. Items are falling through anyways, so this is effectively dead space anyways. Put doors there and a ladder through it, and it could still climb down. Still put the ranch here. A little bit more free space on this side if we're coming in through the top. Then at most we're gonna have what? We're not gonna be shearing. We're not gonna be sweeping too much. 2 to 3 suits is probably all we need. Yeah, I guess we could just keep the same design. Keep it symmetrical. Keep it symmetrical. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be okay. Because I'm thinking to myself, we're going to do a weird setup. We are. We're going to be doing a weird setup. More. Nothing wrong with having a little more. Now I'm realizing that even though the liquids are going to be cold, we need to feed... I guess that means we'll have the bammets in a vacuum too. Oh, they do require atmosphere here though. I guess we'll have to keep them in a cold box. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, eggs are getting moved out. Let's go. 3 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Uh-oh, they're all bad times. They're all having a bad time right now. Let's just allow everyone in. Move all the eggs that are already there. Oh, the eggshells. Oh my god, give me my lime. I forgot they were inside. Pick up the eggs. Let's go. Dude, they pick up eggs 1 at a time. Oh my god. He can pick up 200 eggs. This is going to be standing there, picking them up 1 at a time. That's so sad. Oh my god. 4, 5, 6. It feels like I'm playing Satisfactory and I'm deconstructing each foundation 1 at a time. You're like, oh man, that doesn't take forever, dude. What are we doing? Alright, we know this is gonna be... See you dupes and yeah, man. That's the thing about sweeping in this game. You'd never think it would take that long when you're a new player. I'm just gonna put a couple bins there. Have them sweep up all the stuff that's around. And then you're like, man, nothing's getting done. The classic, man, nothing's getting done. I don't know why. My dupes are lazy. I was like, nah, man, it's because you put that command to do the sweeping. You know what I'm saying? It'll take a while. Really do be like that sometimes. It's probably gonna be like this. Maybe we'll do those first. We need to figure out where we want the actual horizontal door. Because if we do this setup, which makes sense, we'll be able to just put sugar, give them the stuff. Oh, wow. That's kind of funny how that works out. We basically keep this design, but we reverse it. It might be kind of weird. These also don't have to be insulated. I guess some of them do, but not all of them. Probably want to get rid of the wood right there. Here, here, here. We want that there. And then the rest could be airflow, I'm thinking. Mesh tile, I guess. This is 36, 40 minus 4. And that's 3 seals. Do another setup like that here. And then that means we'll have some wood ladders here. Goes through, goes down. This is gonna be a lot larger. So we're doing increments of 12. So minus 8, this is 68. I need to figure out where we want to put the dispenser bin. I guess we could just put the insulated here. Make it look a little bit proper. And I need to move these phloxes. That's the worst thing right now. I gotta move the phloxes. Dude, I don't even know how many we have in here. Dude, 200 is way too much. Do I really have 200 phloxes, dude? Oh my god, I kind of want to know how bad. I can't kill them. We don't have the food storage yet. Too many phloxes. Dupe's sleeping. Can we dig this? Thank you. I kind of want to see this though, man. Y'all know how many are inside? Come on. A 131. 131. Get some fries with that. 131. That's gonna be a lot of wrangling that we're gonna have to do. That's gonna be fun. The other alternative is just pull the floor from under them. Which might end up being the play. Just put doors there, pull the floor. Feels bad, man. Okay. I do think it's gonna be like this, like that. We'll move the bin here. At the same time, not really. I think we need to put the bin up top. Though this probably does make sense. Buildings decon. Do all these. Got him. Maybe just no floor at the bottom yet. And then we do want to do this, pop that. So we kind of want to keep the bottom clear, I suppose. So this is going to be where we're going to be pumping the ethanol. Makes sense that it will never get past this area. The biggest thing too is gonna be we won't be able to. I mean, I guess we do another one of these door priority systems. Some sort of merit to that. Because we effectively want to pump up all the liquid. Makes sense. This is gone. This is gone. Have them here. I guess that does mean I need a layer of mesh on this, which is fine. Well, I should have the eggs higher up then. Right? Do it like this. Get the 2 doors. And then it's this tile, 48. So we get 4 here. We get an extra seal, which is technically a good thing. So this is seal. And pop. Priority 9. 3. Here. 4. 36. Yeah, that's about right. Yay. Move this out. This is going to be insulated. Makes me think I might as well insulate this to make it look better. Looks like we will have that. We will have this. And then that means we will be pumping on this side. Atmos sensor. Gas. And we're going to do hydro. Hydro plus pump. Liquid pump generates heat. So we don't want that running unless we get full bottles. We could put reservoirs in here. Just kind of as a way of just holding some liquid. We can do the same logic here. Do that. We might not want to do those. We'll just do these for now. Seal up this side. All right, so the construction here has never been finished. We're going to prioritize this. I guess this means we should buy the egg. And let's get the checkpoint. We're gonna probably want some more suits. And then we're gonna want some ethanol here. Just a little. I mean, it's still open, so it's not really a big deal. But we might as well get it started. Sweet old egg complete. Alright, good stuff. Let's try to get our lock in. Oh, dude, who peed on the plants? That's gross, yo. These don't take water. Smoker is getting bopped. Thank you. Did that just say 0 ice? Dude, stuff is melting and refreezing. That's so annoying. God damn it, dude. Okay, this is built. So we could lock the door, run this off with the hydrogen, put sulfur here, and then the sweeper's gonna start sweeping. We'll just do one for now. Yo, man. Why does it warm up and refreeze? Oh, this is not connected. There we go. Dude, this hot sulfur is gonna start warming up the area. We're gonna get a bunch of CO2 in the area. Alright, we'll just do one for now. We'll do the other one once we need it. Brisket. We are going to start intercepting again. Oh, we can't build this. We gotta remove one mesh. Alright. Hot sulfur for the Sweetos to eat. It should be fine. Door is locked here, so they can't do anything to go in and manually deliver. So the only way they'll be able to deliver sulfur to here, which is just having them pick up from the floor, I guess. Maybe we don't even need to have the feeder. It's just that the feeder provides a buff now to the critters, so I'm like actually considering it. 8 from feeder buff become tame faster, but then it's like once they're tame, it doesn't really do anything for them. So it's like part of me is like, yeah, we can do it at the same time. Yeah, we don't really need to. All right, so this is going to be all the Sweetle food. We're going to make sucrose. Sucrose is going to be delivered inside here. Once they're able to eat the sucrose, they're just going to poop out the ethanol, and we're going to pump it up. I don't know how this really works. Maybe not put one there, because I don't know if we need that. I might just want to run a regular pipeline here. That just kind of makes sense. I don't know if this interacts. So let's just make this insulated. Because when it touches the tile, it solidifies to an actual droplet, I think. Not sure. Alright, we should be able to finish this up, dude. Dude, all the sulfur, dude. Sweetos is gonna be nice. Alright, this is 7 seals. We're also going to feed the seals in here. Oh man, is that wise? I guess not. This might be worse, but I think this is worth it. Because we're gonna have to put a critter trap in here, right? Moving in sucrose, and if we drop it into the ethanol, might suck. But I guess that's not that big of a deal. So basically, yeah, we're gonna be breeding these seals, but we're gonna be getting a big chunk of them, the ethanol, from these guys. Wait, does that matter? Oh, I just realized something that might suck. It is, that is true. It's pretty big investment. We might want to do the ethanol drop here. Of course, we will want to vac this. Bump this in. Yeah, it is pretty expensive. I am just going to assume it's going to be good, but it's probably a bad assumption. I'm just going to say it's going to be bad, but also good at the same time. If everything is on at the same time, this overloads. Oh, what? Dude, it's taking a long time to sweep this, though. Real talk. At some point, this has got to pump once, right? Yodelers, let's go yodel. Oh, fake. He doesn't get his own yodel buff. What? That sound illegal. What? You yodel but don't get your own buff? That don't sound right, man. You should be the first person that gets the buff. Alright, time to do an VAC V2 Electric Boogaloo. Missing mesh tile there. Just want to make sure this is going good. Yep, looking all right so far. This is getting kind of hot. That's not good. It looks like we don't have enough radiant pipe segments. Because the water's coming back at 20. Or maybe this is the balance point and it's just 50 degrees. That doesn't feel right though. We could also lower this a little bit. Like we don't really need that much steam right now. Let's go down to 150. Don't they have a separate personal buff? I was getting no bonuses. So I was like, man, that sucks. My man get no bonuses. Or maybe this is, what do you call that? Visual bug? Like he's not actually yodeling, he just looks like he is. That do be a thing sometimes. Alright, now that we have that, I probably want to keep these like this. Let's also move the triage cot. For reasons. I need to grow plume squash / ranch bammets. So we're gonna argue we have 8 seals. We'll probably have a little bit more. We have 7 in reality. We could argue that once everything grows, we'll be at 9. So let's let them accumulate some ethanol, and then we'll probably want to start growing the plume squash in a room that we could try to maintain temperature of. Oh, you know what we could do that makes a lot of sense? Now that I think about it. These guys are hot. We just have to ranch them in regular space. Which means we just have the plume squash in a vacuum. Right? That's what that means, right? I think. I mean, not in a vacuum, in a cold box. Because they're going to be minus 55 to minus 14. And our pike apples are starting to have some issues with the temperature as well on the outside. Minus 23. Serenade plus 5, Yodel state plus 8. So that was just a visual bug because he had no buffs on him. Visual bugs, man. Okay. These rooms are going to be in a vacuum because of how the design we want for this to work. And then the plume squash is going to have its own cold box. For the sake of it, I think that means we need to do this. Make sure everyone's peed, use the restroom. We gotta change the force. Not so bad, not so bad. Ooh, ooh. Ethanol. Let's get the intercepts. All right. I don't want them to do this like while they're pooping and then we have one less toilet. That would kind of suck. Alright, lock the door. Lock this door. This is going to be a special door. This is going to be a loud for everyone door. No, wait. Keep on wheeling. Auto for bottom. This is opposite. Keep on wheeling. Auto Travato. There we go. That's going to be that setup. Cool. And then same thing here. This is denied access. And this is everyone except. Keep on wheeling. Auto Travato. This is specifically for these guys. There we go. That also limits how much we'll get over here. If the ranchers are going to be delivering to the feeder, that's fair. Alright, start setting up the priorities. Grooming is always priority 9. Same thing with the drop-off. The sugar will be at 7, I guess. And then this is going to be at 9. We won't start this one yet because they're going to start picking up the wild seal eggs. I don't really want that yet. And then 3 and 4, that's good. This is going to be Sweetos that don't exist yet. We'll wait for the egg hatch. All right, cool. Got this done before the toilets had to be used. Okay, so we don't really need a large plume squash farm, right? If we just continue the box shape and we have liquid lock, and then I would want to get some suits for that. So it's going to be like the same design here. 2 suits, checkpoint, liquid lock. And then we'll get 10 plants. So we're going to feed the squash into a feeder to the Bammets. I guess what we would do is each mammoth is a kilogram. I don't know how that works. How long is the shelf life on the plume squash? $16 cycles. Fries are 4, so adding the fries is probably not smart. Put the Bammets in a CO2 pit where it's on top of ice, I guess. Like we move some of this really cold ice to it. Dude, that's funny. That would work actually pretty well too. We could just take all the ice that we've dug out that's like minus 50, sweep it into a room, fill it with CO2, put the Bammets inside. With Gilgos, I'm not sure what the Royal Bammets are for anymore. When you don't have Gilgos. Now that we have beacons, what do we do with Pakus? That's actually a similar thing, right? Now that we have beacons, man, what do we do with Bakus? They kind of just chilling, man. So I do want the Bammets in a CO2 pit so that the food that we put inside for the Bammets doesn't rot. Wait, what if I just keep it like this? And we just move the squash into this area? Yeah, that works. That actually just works. Now, this is weird. This area was warmer than this area, but now that we're warming this up with spawn, smokers, I guess the sulfur as well, this area might warm up as a result. Should I liquid lock this now and put some suits here? That wouldn't be a bad idea. Liquid lock this area now. But like with the Preceptor, the choice becomes if I don't have either, and you have to choose between one. I guess that's true. Maybe if you had sulfur, you do Gilgos, but then without the sulfur, you would do the Bammets, and then you could do the wood line with the Phloxes and ethanol. And in a world without sulfur, you kind of have to go Bammets though, right? They get gold. We might actually do the liquid lock. Suits, liquid lock. And then this area could stay at the -30 that it's at. I think we do that. Light fixture. We need someone with demolition skill. I almost never get this skill. Demolition. I don't want to give it to D-Mayor. Who's the other builder? Troy. Troy is not going to be Mechatronic, so he could be the demolition guy. I don't want too much stress on the dupes. Be like that sometimes. Okay. Get the insulated wall right here. Dude, man. You gotta get it, but it's like, I don't want my Mechatronics guy to have to stack up the stress. Or the morale requirement. Some sucrose here to get it started, I guess. Still waiting on the vac. Let's get the suits delivered. Oh yeah, I didn't prioritize this. Suits are built. Get 2 more. Why not? We still refining? We should be. Ooh, we're done. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Keep on refining. We're never going to have enough steel. Oh, we never rebuilt the pitcher pump. Let's go. Another thing is, technically, I'm going to have to build a tile here to push up the magma. So let's remove that leg piece. 39. It's slowly going down. It's 100%. I just need more radiant pipage. What's going on, YCK? Now jumping to Power World Train. After this playthrough, we're going to be playing Power World. I just go on Steam sometimes, and I'm like, everyone's playing Power World. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Everyone on my Steam's friends is always on Power World. So we have it. I just want to finish this playthrough before we jump into the Power World playthrough. First time. I don't know anything about the game. The only thing I know is that it's a crafting survival game like Enshrouded. But instead of the shroud, you got Pokemon. So, yeah, man. We're gonna catch some Pokemons. Are they called pals in Pal World? They have to have a legally different name, right? Just want to make sure. Game is totally worth it though, becomes quite grindy at the end. I feel like it's always going to be the thing, right? It just dropped 1.0. I would imagine the initial gameplay loop is going to be probably the most polished, like the beginning, early game, mid game, and the end game being grindy kind of makes sense. I hate that it do be like that for most games, but that's something that with the new patches and updates, it's just only going to get better. So I'm not really too worried about that, especially since, like, if you look at the Steam page, how popular it is, there's no way it's not going to be getting support, right? So it's like, I'm not really too worried about that. Especially since it seems like the courts are just tired of Nintendo. Apparently there was like, within Japan, Nintendo is kind of seen as scumbags. I saw an article the other day that was like, the Japan's legal patent in the area has, for the first time, put like the verbiage as "I'm tired of your shit" type of verbiage, in a sense that they are very neutral with how they kind of word things out, but for the first time in like years, they're like, Nintendo, you gotta stop this. This is a stretch. You're trying to claim this as IP property. I forgot what it was specifically. There we saw that too. But it's like, when that starts happening, man, it's like your legal team is really working hard. But, you know, at the same time, man, you gotta know when you're doing too much. Oh, they're working on a TCG? Oh my god. I'm hoping that works out. You know what I think they should really do instead? They should do a tactics game, like Teamfight Tactics, instead. Before they go into the TCGs. Maybe they do both at the same time, but I feel like that makes more sense. Do a Teamfight Tactics auto battler, and then you could play both at the same time. You're waiting for the eggs to hatch. Do the auto battle setup. I don't know. I just feel like if they do reinvest all the money and spend it, it should go in that direction. It just feels natural. Though another thing is that if you look at Nintendo and use them as kind of like the basis, they make most of their money from the trading cards and the merchandise. Like, they make almost no money from the video games, which is why the video games have kind of fell off a cliff. They're probably just only investing into the merchandising and just trying to make money off of that. Yeah, considering content power, it would likely be modernized clone of Pokemon. Dude, I would not mind it if they did something completely different. Like, you know how Pokemon has the types and the advantages? I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't go that route and did the Magic the Gathering route, where the color gives you type of an archetype, but not necessarily direct advantage, disadvantage. I feel like that would be a lot smarter. That way it's like, it's a lot harder to really argue. Like, hey man, they're copying the fire loses to water thing, dude. That was me. We did that. You remember that episode with Charmander was running in the rain and he was about to die because his tail was going to run out of fire? That was us. And then they're going to start arguing that's the IP. You know, it's like you just avoid all that, man. Just do the Magic the Gathering style where it's like rock, paper, scissors with effects. They're taking what was in Pokemon, improve without inventing too much, basically what everyone would expect from it. So they're doing what Path of Exile did for Diablo. Is that what you're saying? That's what that sounds like, man. They're doing what Path of Exile did for Diablo. It's like these guys are sleeping on the wheel. We're gonna come in and do what the fans wanted. That's funny, man. If that happens and they have success, you know what's gonna happen? That's gonna be the new... How do I say this? The new life cycle of a game. A video game company has a smash hit. They roll with it. They grow the brand. They get so big that they have to rely on statistics. The original founders are gone. Becomes capitalistic, falls off. And then new company takes over. On a separate IP, separate brand, but everything is very parallel. And they basically take over where they left off. Right? Like that becomes like the new life cycle. You go big, fall off, and then a new company takes over. Charlie Kelly, I see you over there. You guys don't have phones. That was the beginning of the end right there, man. It's crazy. You would never think Blizzard would fall like that. Not sure how it works in Pokemon, but there's a cycle of weakness, power, weakness that's quite substantial. And power, not sure how they implement it in TCG. Is this an out of seat? Dude, it's funny, man. When they have open mic, that stuff is hilarious. I feel like we've gotten to an age where it's like, there's no way that's gonna happen anymore. They're like, we're gonna get roasted too hard, man. No open mic. They already have success support. That's the thing. I feel like we're gonna see another giant fall in that regard. And then if that happens, and you have multiple examples of exactly that type of, you know, structure failing, you're gonna start seeing people trying to reinvent old games that were classics. Like, you could kind of argue Stardew started it with Harvest Moon. Like, Harvest Moon died, and then they never really understood why the game was good because there was a disconnect between the publisher and developer. Publisher kept the IP, so the developers are screwed. Random dude comes in, knows everything they wanted. Boom, Stardew Valley. Stays small, though, instead of blowing up into like a proper studio. And then it's same thing happened to City Skylines, except that the new company that took over for SimCity already failed, and there's no one there to pick up the pieces. Path of Exile, Diablo, we already know about that. And then now it's Pokemon. That's crazy. What's next, dude? Did Need for Speed already... I mean, that was never really that big of a game. Like, what else is there? They're gonna do that for sports games? Nah, there's no way, right? Sports is based off of the fact that you have the actual players, so I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't think anyone's ever going to overtake Magic. That's tough, man. Magic the Gathering has always been the, like... If you really want to get into card games, the end-all be-all. And it's really hard to really outdo them, I feel like. But yeah, man. When is a new city builder coming out, man? Your boy Me Too Legit City needs a city builder. It's in the name. Come on, dude. It's in the name. I need this. I need a new city builder game, dude. It is quite complex, but I feel like it's... this is a bad example. It's like how they say... gateway drugs. You do this, and then you always end up there. You know what I'm saying? Magic the Gathering is where you end up at if you start getting into card games. Because you always start playing the card game because it's simple. And then once you get immersed and lost into certain archetypes and mechanics, you start realizing that it would be so much better if this did that, or if there was this interaction, or if there was more variety. And then someone's like, oh yeah, dude, that's a that's the archetype for blue-black. You do milling, and then you win. And then it's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah. What if you can't mill them because you have a card? Yo, you can also self-mill. It's like, what the hell is self-mill? And then it's like they start getting into this loop of learning the different colors, what they do, what they specialize in. And it's like, oh, dude, I'm gonna start playing Magic. And now that there's no more huge cost of entry, because you could just play online and not have to own the cards. Because before it was, you could only play online if you had the cards, right? And that was a struggle, because that means like you would actually have to pay hundreds of dollars just to play a somewhat competitive deck. Would lock people out of playing. So like having the MTG arena where you could just play online, grind dailies, and get cards that way makes it so that it's like it's more accessible. And then if they really want to get into it, they go to the tournaments. Go to the Grand Prix, dude. It's called Cardboard Crack for a reason. Dude, it was way too expensive. I remember when I was young, I was like, oh, dude, I want to play this. And then I was like, I was broke, so I was like, I can't really get the good cards, huh? And they're like, yep. I remember I had a friend who had something called Scavenging Ooze, and I could never kill it because of the effect, how you could just scavenge, sacrifice a card or something like that, and then it resurrects. And I was like, this is so stupid. I'm losing to one card, and it's like I couldn't do anything about it. Feels bad, man. And then I couldn't get any good cards to like exile, so you couldn't use the effect and stuff like that. And I was like, damn, man, I'm getting gate capped by having the bad cards. That was a struggle. That really was. Counterspell. You could only counterspell if you were to put it back into his hand, and then next turn I have mana to counterspell as it summons. But if it's already on the field, I can't counterspell it. And then you can't counterspell the monster effect. It's only when you're summoning it, right? It's not good. This was back 20 years ago, 10 years ago, back in long time ago. Back when they first dropped Nivix Cyclops. That ended up being the deck I wanted to play. Dude, do you remember Nivix Cyclops? Red Blue? And you play, is it Blitz? Oh, dude, that shit was OD. Back when Reed Duke played Thragtusk, Ooze Jund. Oh my god. Back my days. Oh man. But yeah. That was like a long time ago, man. So it was like, yeah, I could see how it's not good anymore. The power creep never fails. New card designs, new mechanic designs. Wait, mono red more expensive than car payments? How do you eat the dude? How? How is mono red expensive? What would you need for that? It's mono red. Couldn't we just run Fireball, Bolt, and like 3-1 goblins with Rush? I do not recognize those at all. Feels bad. When was this? You gotta run Gutter Snipe. That's a 3-drop. That's way too that's way too slow. One day my friend was teaching me magic and I proxied red, blue, white, burn control and made him upset. It was one of the expensive decks. Dude, that happened one time. My friend was teaching me magic and I didn't have cards. He's like, here, you could use my starter deck. And it was literally like you could buy a set deck and it's a starter deck, right? And he was playing some, I forget what he was playing, but the starter deck was mono red. And he literally just got wrecked 2 games in a row. Oh my god, that was so funny. Because people were looking, I'm like, how much money is this? And then you're just not mulling? Like, what are you doing? It's like, you got the bad shuffles, bad mulligans, and then it's like, I had a good start. He couldn't get a land draw and 2 draws. And he was stuck. That was 2020. I did not pay attention during that time. I don't remember. I don't remember the last time I played MTGA though. But yeah, I do not recognize those sets. Yeah. Long time ago. I see you over there though. Control is the bane of my existence, I will say. The only thing I remember was playing MTGA and trying to do my dailies. And then every game I'm playing against mono blue. And I'm just kind of like, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Mono blue, mono blue, mono blue. And I'm just like, god damn it, dude. I just want to do my dailies. And then it's like, you're playing mono blue control, 1/4 flying. Tap this mob, opponent has to pay 1 more mana cost. It's like, oh, okay. Do the other one. Oh, it's Merfolk aggro, mono blue. Oh my god. And then it's like, yeah, this guy's playing mono blue, but he's doing blue black. I mean, he's not doing mono blue. He's doing Leviathans. I'm like, what the hell am I even playing against? Summons a guy. Tap 3 of your mobs on your opponent's field. They do not untap. And I'm just like, I'm screwed. I can't do anything to this. It's way too buff. Real OGs remember Stoneforge Jace band? Oh, dude. Jace won me my first Friday Night Magic. We drafted. I pull a Jace out of my pack. And you know how Friday Night Magic works. You're not playing with a full deck. So I literally summon Jace and the opponent just, I lose. Like, they don't even want to play anymore. Because they're like, yeah, man, he just uses +1 ability, mill 10 cards of your opponent as 1/3 of their deck. And they have to draw in the beginning. And it's like, that's half my deck now. And then it's like, if I don't kill him next turn, he just mills and I lose. And I was like, this is so good. Just ran the Jace. Oh man, that was the first time I won. That was actually the only time I also won Friday Night Magic. Feels bad. The draft tournaments, blue's my style. I don't know who Jace is, but he's my homie. Jace is yeah, man, Jace is strong. Jace is just strong, man. He is the... I guess you can play him as commander. What do you call that? Planeswalker. And there's a lot of different versions of them. But yeah, Jace is just good. I guess it's kind of like the hero of blue. You could almost argue that. All right. Looking great. We're going to be getting this set up. And then we're going to be growing some squash. I guess we should set that up as well. I think we're going to do the plan where we do the liquid lock right here. So let's set that up. Get the liquid lock. And we're going to have to dig out a couple more tiles here. So 5 from here, and we'll just trim out the beginning. Oh yeah, I gotta get one here. Why no checkpoint? Can't they exhale 2 into your vacuum? No, you could only exhale as a reaction to inhaling. So while they're holding their breath, they cannot exhale. But because of how that works in the game, you can't exhale unless you inhale. So while you're holding your breath, that never happens. So I should actually get that though. You are right. That way they could actually do the job without having to come out to breathe. But yeah, they will never be able to inhale in here. And thus never exhale. If someone says, nah, you can leave the card on top, +2 and just scoop. Breathing station, no man. They're gonna exhale, dude. Breathing station is just oxygen mass, but building. Not the business, not the business. Well, no, if you give them oxygen and they inhale, they are going to be able to exhale. It refills the bar. I don't know how that interaction works. Maybe it's not that bad. But yeah, feels like technically that's a problem, no? I guess we could dig this. And then we do want to remove this door and put some tiles there. That also means I probably want to seal this up, huh? Make this insulated. Stop the bile bots from being a heat leak. That would be interesting if you could use the breathing station and then not exhale. That could be really cool for like a escape room design. That'd be kind of interesting, man, if that worked that way. Dude, 200,000 veggie poppers? Oh, we're allowing them to eat pemmican, that's why. Oh, we gotta stop that, dude. Eat the veggies. The room is vacuum, but you're standing on molten hot tiles. And then there are going to be insulated tile rooms of oxygen, but if you mess up the automation, you release the gas, you could breathe, but then boom, everyone gets cooked. But if you could do that, it might work. And then do something like this Atmos suit has 5 kgs of oxygen, so your dupes could use it to breathe. But then if you equipped it, you put CO2 inside from breathing, you have to unequip it to charge, which releases the CO2. And that becomes the sabotage. The saw map, that'd be kind of fun though. I feel like an escape room, not so much the saw thing. I feel like that could be kind of nice, man. we're gonna want to trim this for the gas flow. We are gonna want this here eventually. All right, we're still pumping up the magma. Taking some time, but it's all right. Put the tile there. Actually, a little scared. We'll wait. None of the eggs have hatched yet. Oh no, it's 4 now. Okay, we're getting there. Phosphorite, it's going down, so it feels bad. Need to wait for my dupes to build this out. Oh yeah, right here. The dupes were going through this way. Oh, they can't anymore. But when they were before, they were touching the mercury and stuff, getting soggy feet and stressed out. So I don't want that happening anymore. Okay, we're waiting for Sweetle Egg to hatch. And then once that starts converting the sucrose and we have a steady feed, we can start doing the seals. We actually have sucrose tiles, so we could actually use that to get it started. Because there is sucrose just kind of on the map. Right where the bammets are. Wouldn't be too bad. How much do we already have, actually? 2 tons. I guess that's decent to get a little bit of ethanol started. We already have full charge. Batteries are scary because my water is starting to melt. So, ranching? No. I guess we just reject. It'll be like that sometimes. Phosphorite is going down a little bit. Kind of worried about that. Alright, let's just finish up our liquid lock though. Boop, 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 beep, boop. Okay, got the wall, got this. We have time to do this, so I'm not really too worried. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll probably put some more later. Ooh, O2. Yeah, we should have enough oxygen. Especially if we cut this left side and have this on this side. Alright, we'll just go up like this. Wait, what? Okay. We might get some more gas pipes later. And then we'll just pull it off of that suit setup. There's no suits here yet. I gotta make some more suits then. Then the big thing is making sure we pull out the eggs. I shouldn't manually do that. Looks fine in a vacuum. That's impressive. So the gas is getting consumed. The dupes don't actually breathe it. They don't exhale. And their oxygen breathing bar, their lungs, go up. That's really weird. You would think that they would exhale, man. Maybe they just inject it straight into their lungs. Like the Mountain Dew gamers. I want you to take this and inject it into my veins. Stop, I gotta get the all wood interior. Not bad. These guys are not taking damage. It's technically minus 30 and lower. starts making them take damage, which kind of sucks. No, is it 30? 60, my bad. They need to be brushed. Is this not priority? No, it is. 989, 989. Wow, do we just not have enough dupes to do that? That kind of sucks. Let's also get the fire pole in. It's time, boys. Left side fire pole. What if something crazy happens? Like when the dupes breathe out, it's a CO2 bubble that settles at the bottom of the water tank. And since it's CO2, it doesn't float up. But then once the water gets moved out, the CO2 just appears. Nah, that's way too much, right? That shouldn't happen like that. Bubbles are low-key scary, man. And I'm not talking about the Powerpuff Girl. Bubbles in the game, low-key jank. I guess we should try to get some oxygen here. Okay, this is pretty good. This wouldn't freeze my ethanol if I use it there. And we do have some sort of like perimeter, so I'm doing good enough, I suppose. Not so bad, not so bad. Little bit of liquid, that sucks. Magma's going down. We'll be able to go down here soon, boys. Get the oil. Need to make sure all the ladders are going to be hot, huh? Yeah, we should be fine. Magma temperature's going down. It's going to be a while before it solidifies. All the power in the world, though. Can't really be too mad about that. Oh, did this overload or at least look like it was? That's kind of scary. Overload? Don't do it, man. Dude, is it still sweeping sulfur, dude? From way earlier when I decided that we were gonna do this? Feels bad, man. There we go. Alright, now we just need a little bit of power. It looks like I do want to pull this power line through for some stuff, huh? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alright, let's get a transformer here. Boop, boop. Boop, beep, boop. So it's these four. So it's probably these two. Some of these we can't reach. I think it's the inside. So it's probably this tile. We're going to be living with small wires, boys. Wire size does not matter. Just because the wires are small, man, it's cool. Then it's going to free up the load down there a little bit. And then we'll be able to get some power right there. I do think we might want to move the suit forge to here. The rock crusher could stay there. Ooh, this got built pretty fast. The rest of this is not bad. This is corner, and then from that pile, these two. I think it's just this one that we can't reach. Oh yeah, we used to have all our floxes like this in a room above this area, but since we rebuilt it, all the floxes fell down. That's why they're there. No other reasoning, actually. It do look kind of jank. Alright, no more eating the pemmican. Let that stack up. They need to eat the veggie poppers. Starving! Oh no, bro. We can't support that many babbits, unfortunately. The oldest one is the one that's fed. Oh, man. Do we want to go here and steal from this guy because he can't eat it? I don't want to have to climb up, though. That's kind of the problem. No, I mean, there's one squash right there, I guess. Oh, down here. Free squash, I guess. It is what it is. We'll probably just have to wait till we grow the squash in the room down here. How tall is the squash? They do look kind of big. Alright, it's too tall from where it's planted. Okay, so that means... 1, 2. And then we do 2 floors. Yeah. Yeah. You know, if dupes don't breathe out CO2, this breeding station might be good for rockets without a CO2 filter. Oh, dude. I didn't think about that, but yeah. It's how big is that? 2 by 2? No, you could use it out of water. They could use it out of water. Or are you saying that they have to be in water to not create the CO2 bubble? That could be a thing too. Maybe it's the water, it's crushing it upon being spawned. Maybe, I'm not sure how that would line up, but that could be a possibility. Yeah, so it is the water that prevents it. Could you trick that building? Oh, vacuum works. Oh, that's tough. Could you trick the building with stacked liquids? That's so much work, though. You do like a submerged spawn setup. Stack 2 liquids, and then it's like every time they breathe, they're not actually exhaling. But I think that doesn't work because the dupes won't be able to... Oh, no, they can. So it's just the presence of O2. I mean, how much do you really gain from that, though? Because technically, with the suit exploit, the CO2 is never inside the rocket. No power back wall and yeah, you need the O2 input it, though. You're gonna have to start bringing in canisters like they're a bionic dupe. No. These batteries do not generate heat and are not affected by the environment. So they're effectively not there and permanently just invisible. So not only do they not generate heat, they don't exchange heat. So they are not actually a heat sink. They're actually just not interacting with anything in the game. For whatever reason, that's a property of rockets in Spaced Out. So the rocket platform cannot be melted by anything that the rocket does. And then the modules are non-interactable. So whatever temperature you build it at with the material that you pick up is the material of the rocket. And then it's just going to stay like this. They just don't interact with anything. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They still do the batteries. You got to do the power from the geothermal sometimes, man. And we got to store that energy. This is how we reach our full potential. We have the well-designed battery. It's good stuff. I see you over there, Slayer. Hope you're having a good one, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. Still getting a little bit of plastic from this. Slowly but surely. We are trying to do a weird food transition setup right now. Our map is starting to get a little bit warmer. It's actually showing non-blue color shades right now. So that's actually kind of crazy. This doesn't really, you know, we have a heater inside, insulated box. That's not, you know, normal. But around the spawn, it's starting to become green. And one of the things that we're starting to run into is some of the pike apples don't want to grow because it's above -14 in some of the spots, and a lot of the spots actually. And our food has stopped being in cold storage because it's -12 right here. So we're pivoting so that once the map heats up a little bit more, we don't get completely screwed. Like we're moving the floxes into a cold box. Right, that way they'll be good. We're doing the same thing here with some of the other critters. We're doing a Sweetle box. We're going to be doing one with the seals on this side. So we're going to be working on that right now. Been lurking. Appreciate you, Slayer. Appreciate the lurks, man. Hopefully the work has been going well. But yeah, right now the map, the middle is warming up. Just trying to make sure that we don't get wrecked. Our phosphorite is already like mined out. All the phosphorite, I mean, I guess we have these four. You know what? That's not true. We still have phosphorite here. Single tile, single tile, single tile. If we really need the food, we could get pushed into mining that. But we're going to be trying to rely on the Drecos and the Bammets. They get a little bit of phosphorite for now. Waiting for these to hatch. Waiting to get a glossy egg so that we put it down here. Start growing some meal lice. Oh yeah, we start growing meal lice. Let's go. Let's go with P. Oh yeah, this doesn't matter because it's bottling. This will push up to 7 because we do kind of have to fertilize this. We need to get the mealwood seeds, right? So I'm gonna have to do that as well. Already bought the seed, the starter seed. And then we're gonna be growing a full field of them. Maybe just a small 8 plants. That's about it. Yeah, they poop dirt. They need phosphorite. They eat this for free, poop phosphorite. They also eat this and poop out phosphorite, but these need dirt. So that kind of works out in a loop. So the critters are sustaining each other. We're creating an ecosystem, boys. We're getting there. Yeah, up to 13 dupes. We're going to be getting into the bottom of the map after we pump up all the magma and put it over here. No, some of it gets deleted. Feels bad, man. Not trapped. He's just warming up his hand before he has dinner. It was fair. Oh, dude. Did that ice melt? Oh, dude. Alright, it drips and refreezes, so it's not too bad. Alright, doing good, doing good. We have a lot of wood now, 60 tons. We might want to get back to making refined carbon. We might want to make some ceramic too, with the wood and the clay. Sunburn. That was a debuff. Dude walked into the beacon farm. Dude, beacon farm can give you sunburn because of the lux value. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that was specifically with the sunburn from the top of the map. Because the top of the map light and the artificial light that you get from like the lights and stuff are two different things. It's coded differently. It's weird. When you have 30 beacons, damn, and you're keeping them happy. Because when the beacons are unhappy, they don't shine light. Because I did a beacon farm, but since I had like 1,000 beacons in the overflow ranch, they were all turned off. So we never actually got sunburn from them. Damn, not only do you have you keeping the beacons happy, my man, dude. This guy is a man of the critters. Keeps them happy, man. He probably has insurance for each one of them. Takes them to the vet each day. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. It's 72,000 lux to get sunburned. Damn. Damn. So you have that many beacons in a ranch. You probably have it like attached to the ocean in the map so that you can actually have the space. Overcrowding mod. Okay, man, my man's cheating. Damn, dude. My man went into the database and changed up the values. Yeah, some masters don't have enough lux to get summer. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. Overcrowding mod. Dude, you probably have a lot of food then. I'd imagine. You got food stocked for days. Alright, this... Oh. Oh, I didn't allow people in here. That's right. Baby beacons could also glow while overcrowded, so you could do with excess fish. Oh, wow. Oh, because when they're initially just born, they're, you know, they'd be happy. Yeah, beacons make you a lot of eggs. They do, they do. Alright, this is in autosave lag. Pause. Get that in. Alright, they're going to be on its own line now. This is going to be a little lighter. I've literally so much cooked fish, dupes are never unhappy. I get my hatch farm running, infinite surf and turf. Dude, you're not feeding them sushi? Feels bad, man. I will say, when I saw that you needed lice loaf for the sushi, I was kind of mad. I'm like, oh, you need lice loaf for this? Ah, this sucks. But it gave me a reason to do the Sea Queen Ranch to get the mucin so that we could get a substitute for water. That was, I guess that was not bad. But I will say, man, meal lice in my sushi sounds bad. Sounds bad, man. Timo on the massage table. Let's go. .5 tons of phosphorite still. Did we just get a CO2 bubble or something? We should be okay. Wouldn't like anything wiggly on the raw fish. Yeah, man, you could be thinking it's like, oh man, we landlocked? We eating sushi? That was not wise. Oh no. We can't grab that. That's just gonna have to rot. Oh, dude. Nori is really easy to make. Not only that, you don't even need to grow that much. Like one full size plant at 10 tiles tall. Not including the base stock, so it's 11 tall. Is enough for like the whole colony, man. Like you get so much. You get a lot of Nori. You really do. They hook you up, man. Yep, the classic. It's like Nori is on the edible list, so you fill up your food storage with Nori. Classic. Now you have no food, no storage space for anything else. And then the worst part is you click on the errands, everyone is just picking up Nori from the map randomly. That's the worst part. They're hauling across the map, swimming across the planet. Hey man, I heard there was some Nori here that the turtles didn't eat. Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna go scoop it up, man. When I realized that, I saved so much time afterwards. Everything started magically getting done. Six Drecos. Soon, boys. No glossy eggs. Never lucky. No glossy eggs, dude. This game, man. You could start a new game and the first wild Dreco lays a glossy. And then you could have a ranch with like 20 eggs and never... not even one. I know it's 2% though, but it's like the duality of RNG. Found out like 5 cycles later and I noticed food rotting. I was like, that's why it's not getting done. Yep, that same thing happened to me, man. You notice the food rot and you're like, why is that? There's no way my food's filled, right? My calories are low. And then you're like, what's in here? Oh, dude, Nori. What the heck is this? They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. The classic Nori trap. It's funny, man. I feel like that was done on purpose. To see if the player is actually, you know, awake. Alright, we know we're gonna get the stuff at the bottom. Oh, we could do it like this? Damn. So how many is this? 7. We shouldn't have that much more plume squash that we could grow. Realistically. Plume squash. $15 per cycle, and then each seal is 40. We're going to assume we could keep them fed. We have 7 plus extra. 740, that's 280. And then at 15 each. That is about 18 plants. Right? And that's 270 ethanol. So I could at least do 18 plants. Okay, I guess we do want to get 721 right here. I guess we could put reservoirs here, or we might just leave it and just use these reservoirs as the buffer tank. We could also do another vacuum room here as a buffer tank. And then this is effectively our hallway to kind of go to the left side. Maybe. Because there's no way we're gonna get... maybe we will. The extras might actually give us a lot. In which case, yeah, we do want to remove this, bump this up to 90. And then maybe we do a vacuum box here, just to fill up with the reservoirs for ethanol. It's an idea. It's not a bad idea. Let's move this here, man. So that we could move a new line up top. Because I think I want to do this. That's 965. And then we would move this line through. Connect to this and take over the line. And then power the suit forge plus these suits plus whatever happens up top. And the only thing on that would be the 60 watts. It may be the 240 here. Quinn Doobie the Stressed. Oh man, popped eardrums is happening. No, everything looks pretty... not that pressured though. Did he walk into a weird spot? Oh dude, this is at 4K. Yo, what the hell? Why is this at 4,000? Alright man, we're not letting this vent on. Wait, why is this at 4,000? We're not even doing the alveol vera anymore. Damn, they did not mess around with the O2s, man. Oh, the liquid pushed out all the oxygen, maybe? I mean, this is not gonna flood or anything we need to really worry about, though. Dude, that popped eardrums. Guaranteed. That's why colonies stress right now. Everyone going to make iron is having a bad time. The only other thing we could do then is to dig. Do a little bit of digging. Just create some space, I guess. Not in here, though. That's water's gonna populate that. Maybe opening this makes a lot of sense. Let it out, let it in. Yeah, should be alright. People of chat! This is looking like a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. The calories keep going up. I'm thinking we might take dupe number 14. Switching from pike apples to veggie poppers have increased the amount of food by so much is insane. Because we removed pike apples and our calories are still going up. Efficiency matters, man. Holy crap. We went from generating 50% more to generating 95% more. So doubling the amount of calorie generation by cooking. Not only that, the smoker doesn't require labor. So it feels like things are getting cooked and then I'm making other food at the same time with the micro musher and pumpkin. So it just feels like we're just generating calories a lot faster. Like these plants aren't even getting fertilized. Feels bad, man. And it's working out pretty well. Food is going to be good. We're pivoting still to a different food type while the map warms up. Dracos are looking good. We are going to be... I'll give me my copper. Growing some mealwood right now. Oh, that immediately got harvested. And this is going to be... rotting. Feels bad. Once we get 8 Dracos in here and we have an extra one, we might move one down to here. Just to eat the meal lines and start getting egg chance. And then, yeah, we probably do want to get some suits here. Wouldn't be bad. But yeah, we're in a great spot right now outside of the popped eardrums, which hopefully we could help out. We're going to create some space for the gas to expand. And guys, we'll be continuing the run tomorrow. So we got power today. The geothermal plant worked like a charm. Everything's looking all right. Looks like I do need to get another radiant pipe in here for the thing to work out well. But at the same time, we have so much power that I don't even need this running at max capacity. We're going to be getting down to the heat pump soon. Once we pump up all the magma and get the tile there. And yeah, looking great. We're keeping some of the large amounts of snow there as kind of like a heat sink for some of the heat we're generating still. But we will eventually want to dig them out before it melts. But it's looking pretty good so far. Of course, people of chat, it is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Get that save in.